Can anyone say, and maybe to teach me how to trade? What is this thing with you make money when the stock is moving down? I think you call it short. That's new, right? I don't know how I'm going to trade today. Yeah, small size. It feels like first time, I'm so excited to trade today. I missed it. I watching my cell phone, and I moved all the boxes to the new apartment and just watched the charts through Webull, the app. Yeah, Meir, so just imagine not to trade Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then all over the week until Monday. So today, after 5 days, I'm going to buy or to short a stock. And I'm very excited about it, guys. So let's start today pre-market. And let's start with this week's earnings. Wow, wow, wow. That's a busy week, guys. Can you see my screen, guys? Yes. Okay. So today after the close, Tesla. What do you think? Tesla will move up or down after today's earnings? Probably good results because the company start to make money. Well, I think it will move down because the company is profitable right now. Both. Guys, Professor L just wrote the right answer. Tesla will do both tomorrow. So we have Tesla, and that's it for today. Tomorrow we have UPS, General Electric, 3M, Lilly, Crocs. I think this stock was one of the most sleepy stocks on Wall Street, but then because of the COVID-19, people stayed at home and bought a lot of Crocs. We have, let's see, AMD, Microsoft, Pinterest, Google, Visa, ENPH, FireEye, Texas Instruments. Let's go to Wednesday. We have Boeing, Shopify, Spotify, Tiva, Humana, Yum Brands, and CME. And after the close, we have Apple, Facebook, Qualcomm, wow, Teladoc, Logitech, eBay. And on Thursday, we have Caterpillar, McDonald's, Domino's Pizza, Amazon, Neo, Twitter, wow, Western Digital, and we're going to finish this week with ExxonMobil, Chevron, and that's it. Guys, this is going to be a very busy week. Look on this table. This is just amazing week. Every day we're going to see a big stocks moving up and down. UPS, AMD, Apple, Boeing, Facebook, Amazon, Neo, Tesla. Well, it's going to be interesting for sure. So let's start to talk about the picks of today. First of all, let's start with MVIS. MVIS is gapping up today. It's a little bit extended, but if you see on its daily chart, we can see that MVIS just moved above this resistance on the 1925, and we have 19% of short sellers. Yeah, Barak, I read about it, but I think it's not only related to the Reddit or the TikTok traders, because I think now we are not watching. I don't think we'll see another GME again, GME, AMC, KOSS, GME, AMC, what else? BlackBerry, Nokia, I think we're done. When it started with the GME hype, that was it. I think now stocks moving up and down because of buyers and sellers and not because of Reddit traders. And I think most of them moved to cryptocurrency, to Bitcoin, to Dogecoin, to the Mooncoin, right? No, what is the name of the new coin? Mooncoin? What is the name of the new coin? SafeMoon. So I think Reddit traders are watching those things right now. So we have MVIS gapping up. It will be interesting to follow today. And now I'm watching GS6. What's going on? not on my list, but now GS6 is moving up 12%. Probably some news. And yeah, I just watched GS6 in my platform with Bounce. So we have GS6, we have MVIS, we have BNTX. Actually, I wrote BNTX for a short because of its extended chart from 94 to 175 in a month. And it's not already extended because today we're gapping down. And when I'm trading extended stocks, I rather to take them flat. No gap down, but this is extended chart, so we need to follow BNTX. And we have all the Bitcoin stocks. Guys, the Bitcoin moved to 47, 48, and now it moved above 50, right? The Bitcoin is above 50. Let's see, Mara and Riot, all of them are moving up right now after a very bad week for the 53, okay. So very bad week for the Bitcoin, but now I think we're extended to the downside with all of those big names from the crypto stocks. We have CAN, Riot, Mara, and BTBT, and MSTR. So we have the Bitcoin stocks, and that's it for big movers, MVIS, BNTX, BTC, which mean the Bitcoin stocks. Let's talk about momentum. RBLX, guys, I really like this stock, and I think we're going to see another green day, another momentum day after last week. We have RBLX, we have Intel, INTC, which gapping down right now after a very bad day on Friday. We have Kimberly-Clark. Beautiful daily chart, guys. Take a look on this beautiful resistance on the 200 SMA. And this is, I forgot the name of it. Can anyone help me, guys? What is this name when the 50 EMA is moving under the 200 SMA? That's easy. Death cross, exactly. So we can see a beautiful downtrend, the death cross, and we can see that now the 200 SMA is a resistance. And now after it touched it and gapped down with a huge volume, maybe today we're going to see continuation in Kimberly-Clark. Beautiful day yesterday from 135 to 131. Not yesterday, last week. So we have RBLX, Intel, INTC, Kimberly, KMB. We have two IPOs, AFRM. Oh, guys, can you see my chart? Meir is saying that you can't see my chart. Okay. So guys, AFRM, that was a huge IPO, moved up nicely and then dropped from 145 to 65. And I think that's it. And why is that? Because we moved under the low here, 65, touch 63. And now next target will be this 75. It's look like that's it. And now we're moving up. We have AFRM for momentum and we have DoorDash. DASH, beautiful daily chart, maybe above 155 would be interesting. Again, two IPOs, AFRM and Dash to follow. And I have only two extended stocks for today. First one is NEO. I saw NEO in my cell phone in the Webull app above 40. That was nice because I remember it traded under 40 for several days. But now we have from 34 to 41, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. And it's a little bit extended, not that extended, but I think we're going to see a red day NEO today, so I'll follow. And we have AEO, American Eagle. Also extended chart. We have some pullbacks, so I won't short it at the opening. And let's finish with two short squeeze stocks. CHPT, 75% of short sellers in this one. And the last one, MVIS, as I mentioned earlier. Guys, here are my picks for today, but before Scott will take over the charts, I'm going to say, today, after 3 days without trading and 5 days with the weekend, and today it's Monday, so I'm going to wait for the first 10 minutes before I'm going to take any trade. I'm going to take it easy. This is Monday after a few days without trading, so I'll wait for the first 10 minutes today. And let's hope for a green week and to finish this last week of April. And that's it, traders. Good luck for all of us today. Thank you for listening. My pre-market picks. Good luck.
Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday morning here, and we are at the tail end of April, heading into May. And this is a pivotal week, not only with the World Series of Day Trading, but also we have got a huge earnings day today. Again, after the market closes today, we're going to have Tesla coming on, Apple this week. Tons and tons of earnings. This market should be very explosive this week. A lot of volatility because of those earnings. We'll see just where this takes us here. World Series of Day Trading, day number 4. We end the World Series of Day Trading. I can't believe I'm already saying that, but we just started last week on Wednesday. We end this week Wednesday, and looking forward to that. Looking forward to talking to the winner. And speaking of winner, we have in front of you where we're at with the World Series of Day Trading. So again, you can look at the balance column here on the, I don't know why it's not calculating, Clifton, but nonetheless. 277, if you started with 240, you're at 37 grand, 36. I guess that's the right column there. The final there, $36,000 is our leaderboard, going down to the top 10, getting you about 13 grand, 10 grand. And we've got just some information here I wrote down this morning while going through the World Series of Day Trading. We have 800 profitable traders, 800 profitable traders. It's giving us about 20% right now with 4,000 traders fully in the competition right now and trading, actively trading. And that is going to be a great number here for profitable traders. So a lot of stuff going on this week. This is a moving week here. We had that Friday, got the weekend to think about where you're at, how you're going to kind of frame things up. And listen, if you're green or if you're just a little bit red, you still have a chance in this. There's going to be a lot of movement, like I said, up and down as we get into the day-to-day through Wednesday of this week. So we're going to watch and wait this week, and we're going to see where everybody ends up. But $36,000 is the top of the leaderboard as we get into the day-to-day on this beautiful Monday. All right. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. Great to have you here. Great to have you participating in the World Series of Day Trading, the biggest trading competition in the entire free world. Let's get into it and talk stocks this morning. We're going to start off with Asia in the overnight session. 2 markets down, 1 market up. Nikkei was the only one that's up, 105.60 up. Shanghai and China down 33. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 125.92. Europe this morning, green across the board, bucking the trend. German DAX up 2.39. FTSE in the UK up 22.16. CAC 40 in Paris up 18.85. You combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, bias to the upside this morning, and that's what we've got going on. The theme of the morning is green. Dow futures up 54 points. S&P futures up 2.25. NASDAQ futures down 9.25. Not much happening there, but you've got Apple doing well this morning and Tesla doing well ahead of its earnings as we get this Monday started. Apple in the news today, going to spend $1 billion on 3,000 employee campus in North Carolina, which is on our East Coast here. Biden job approval hits 53%. A lot of support for President Joe Biden right now. And Bitcoin in the news today, up 8% as the cryptocurrency market attempts a comeback from last week's big plunge. Netflix getting 7 awards at the Oscars last night. So that was a big move yesterday. Ma Rainey's Black Bottom and Mank won 2 awards each. And that's a big thing for Netflix getting into the Oscars stage there. All right, COVID's still out there. India, big time move for the fifth straight day, more than 350,000 new infections in India, and we're trying to get them some more COVID vaccines. Anyway, as we get going today into this Monday morning, again, mixed market here, but Dow and S&P futures up higher, NASDAQ futures just treading water about 8.5 points down. All right. Let's talk some stocks, but before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and good morning to everybody on social media this morning. All right, good morning to you, Marco. Javier, good morning, and good morning, Peter. Jing, good morning. Lilia, Lilaj, good morning to you. Amir G, good morning. Hello, Axel. Thanawat, good morning. Ariel, good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Charbel, good morning to you. John, good morning. Yep. And then crash around 5. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Jaslani, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. Patrick, good morning. I think we're about 600 now total. Patrick, out of 7,000. AACP, good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Yes, Paul C., good morning. Tyrell, good morning to you. Yes, yep. Ronald, good morning. Yes, profitable traders, that's correct. Jens, good morning to you. BNTX extended. Let's see, BNTX. See if that makes sense. Yep. LAZR, also looking at that stock this morning. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yep. Alexi, good morning to you. Yes, let's have a great day. Ryan, good morning. Mitchell, good morning to you. Terry T, good morning. Fazlin, good morning. Chris C, good morning. Patrick N, good morning. Jaco, good morning in the Netherlands this morning. Jagdish, good morning. Julio, good morning to you. Good morning. Aliahu. And Roger from the UK, good morning. Navaldo, good morning to you. Chung, good morning. Judith, good morning. Good morning, Ravindra. And Larissa, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Mitchell, good morning. Michael M, good morning to you. Boker Tov, Danny, good afternoon to you, my friend. Massage, good morning to you. Glenn T, good morning. Rodrigo, good morning to you. Raj, good morning. And good morning, Noketi in Dubai. Good morning to you. Gene, good morning. Stuart C, good morning. George I, Marcel in Holland, and Edward in Romania. Great to have everybody here this morning. Matthew, good morning. Yep. David Joseph, good morning. Jean J, good morning in Canada. Yes, good morning. Eunice, I'm watching GSX. I'll pull it down in a minute. Elias, good morning. Andrew, good morning. Yassine, good morning in Norway. Shane, good morning to you, and good morning, Marcin. All right, good morning to all out there, and good morning to all on social media this morning. We're going to pull GSX down here. We're going to watch this stock this morning as well. We'll take a couple of these stocks. Put them down as trades this morning. I do like the Riot trade over 42 this morning. We'll paint this one green as we get this day started. RIOT, long over 42. Okay. And then Tesla this morning right here at 742. TSLA long 742 this morning. Get into the day today. Mara looks good, 35. MARA long 35. And we will wait for a pullback here on GSX, maybe towards that 30, and I'll put it on here, GSX long at 30. We just need a pullback here. Market's not really in high gear, so we should be good. Looking at the futures again right before we get started here this morning. Dow futures up 52, S&P futures up 2.25, and NASDAQ futures down 7.25. Bias to the upside as we start this day here on this beautiful Monday morning. And this is day number 4 of World Series of Day Trading. With me today, we got Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, Michael Arevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session. Yogi is here, kicking things off as he usually does this morning. We've got Amir Barak is here, Ahmad Z. Danny Schwartz is in the house. Galia is here. We translate each and every day between English and Spanish and English and Russian, and Galia handles the Russian part. Aggie LaFleur is here, and my trading partner, Mr. Meir Barak, will join us here as we get into the day today and going forward. There he is. Happy Monday to you. Hopefully, weekend. Yep. We certainly.
Move up on Friday. I take over the chart, Scott.
Yes, please do. There you go.
Every time I click on that button, Scott, I don't know if it's going to work out.
I know. It's a mystery. And we are open for business this morning.
Okay, here we go. It works. Okay. There's plenty of movers today. Mostly on the upside. I don't see anything interesting for the downside, really.
Yep. I
There
would
are some
agree
stocks
here.
which are coming down, but well,
A GSX over 30 is going to be my first trade of the day, traders.
just remember that Monday morning is usually the first 30 minutes are very volatile. A lot of open orders coming from the weekend, which means that the market could take a direction which it will not keep, will not hold. Watch Riot over 41. What's she thinking? 41.30.
Okay, GSX really getting hammered here. This is good news here, watching for the pullback here and then get in around the 30 mark.
I'm long Riot.
I'm going to come in here too with Riot, 41.50 Riot long.
We need much more.
Watch GSX again, 30 bucks.
Cryptos are moving up.
10 cents here on GSX. Going to come in long at 30. Come on, Riot. I'm going to add at 42 at the break of 42 on Riot.
Oh, I'll be happy to take my partial there, Scott.
Yep.
I will move out of Riot if it comes under 41. I'm not giving it much space, traders. It's likely to move higher today, but it's Riot. You never know. I was really hoping for a quick partial, which should have, till now. Should have been here till now, but it's holding near the highs, and I don't like it. Could easily come down from here.
Here's our entry on GSX traders, $30 entry. I'm long the stock. Target 31, stop loss 29. I think I put GSK. GSX is the stock that I'm in. GSX. Yes, GSX. Sorry, Mike.
I'm out of Riot. I have a loser. It's a very small loser, especially for Riot. But I don't want to give it any chance here. If it did not pop up the way I thought it should pop up, I don't want to stay there. So starting with a small loser in Riot.
I saw that, Eric, OCGN. I think it sees 12 today, which would be phenomenal.
AMD is indeed under a lot of pressure. That's a beautiful technical formation for continuation if it comes under the lows. You see the daily. Well, the daily actually looks like it's going to move higher. So maybe it just came down to close the gap. I don't know. But if it comes down under the lows, yes, it looks fine. I'm not going to rejoin Riot. In my opinion, the spike up that was supposed to come once I joined in, that was the point where I wanted to make some money, and my target was close to 42. It just didn't touch it.
Okay, guys, my first trade today will be ZM under 336. Still following Neo for a short, but I'll wait. And maybe under 41.75, I'll wait.
Posting Baidu under 216 in case it comes down.
Okay, took ZM.
Come on, GSX. OCGM, like I said, I think LOSIF over the high candle here, the first high candle, it's going to be an entry of 1150. I'm going to post it and take the trade, OCGM long. For 50 cents up to 12. GSX looking fine.
I'm going to join in OCGN, Scott.
Okay. Watch OCGN 1150. I like GSX over 31. I'm going to add to my trade over 31.
Long OCGN.
MVIS going nuts. Yeah, it sure is.
Okay, ZM approaching the lows, and Neo looking very nice. Extended on its daily chart. Okay, Neo.
Stop loss will be 1078 OCGN. I've added to the GSX trade, full share size GSX.
Nice entry in Neo. Next target 41.50. ZM moved under the lows.
Yeah, GSX just needs to get that volume up a little bit more here, and we should be good to go over 31, approach 32 now. No, I am out of the Riot trade. The break of 41, I'm out of the Riot trade. Wish I could still hang in there with it. I still think it's going to go higher, but you just can't. You got to keep your stop losses in there. Just need GSX now. Come on, GSX. About 3140 GSX. Traders, 3140, I'll come out of some of the GSX here.
Okay, Neo is approaching 41.50 under.
Baidu, I did not short it. Maybe it triggered, maybe it did not, I'm not sure. But I'm about to, if it comes down again under 216, just missed it, I believe. It just kind of touched under, but I'm not sure.
Here comes Riot again. I'm going to try it one more time, 4150 Riot.
I will stop OCGN if it comes down under 11. The market is holding to the highs. We are uptrending.
Yeah, but we are still not above 414, Meir. People emailed me because I moved apartment, but they say, Yogi, you've gone because you're trying to avoid Meir because you owe him a bottle of wine.
Yeah, I think you do. I personally think you do.
I'm waiting for you to come visit me. Guys, NEO is trending lower, and because of its daily chart, I still think we're going to see it in red today. So far, it's up 1%. We took it 41.75. I took big share size, and I'm about to take my first target, 41.40, which is very close.
15 more cents here on Riot for the entry.
I'll take coin over 305.
Ooh, coin trade. Okay.
Yeah. That waked you up, huh, Scott?
Yeah, it really did. Yeah, I'm going to join you here. Coin. Here we go.
I don't think Baidu is going to drop anymore. And even if it does come down now, I'm not sure I'm interested. It's definitely trying to move higher. The market is moving higher.
Okay, I'm long the Riot trade, and I'm going to add now over 42, just like the original plan. If we can get there, this will be a big move for Riot. Big move for Riot. Don't fail me twice here. That's all I got to say.
Okay, I've got something interesting. BNTX traders under 162.
Watch the breakout, Riot.
BNTX.
First target in NEO right now.
Posted BNTX. Be careful, it's pretty. But I do like the daily.
BNTX 16? Oh, okay.
I'm short BNTX. Is potentially 1.5 to 2 points stop loss. So I need to sit under the lows and much more. Watching coin, which is approaching the 305 mark. Another spready stock. OCGN is holding, but it's not looking good. Should have moved up by now. It's trying to figure out where to move next. BNTX is approaching the lows, looking very good. Coin, about to go long, 305.
Traders, Riot did not make that 40. It made the 42, then pulled back. We're going to watch this now. I'm long the coin trade, COIN. Got to break through now. Got to break through.
Yeah, I agree. But I remember the last time I said that about coin.
Yeah.
It was actually my first trade, I believe, in coin. And well, I have two failing trades in coin by now. This is the third.
Under the lows on Riot for me. Under the lows on Riot.
Comes 305 again. Notice that the high is 305.10, but it's a whole number at the top at 305 now. So it's going to be some resistance of the whole number. Good OCGM.
Guys, NEO, second target right now, and ZM moved under the lows.
Target going to be 12. Points. Laser, we missed the laser trade. Come on, coin. Eric, I'm with you. I need to see 12 on OCGN.
BATX did not break down under the lows. Coin once more. I'm trying to figure out where's the point where the sellers are out and possibly buy the 305. I don't know if I'm going to manage to do that or not.
Boom, ZM. First target right now.
Now it's turning to be a very beautiful technical formation in coin. Assuming it's going to go over 305.
I'm already long this coin. I need it to go. Need it to go.
I'm going to try to do exactly what you did, Scott, and buy 305. It depends on if I'm going to see it on the level 2. Some clue as to the number of sellers.
Well, you know what? As you say that, it went up to 305. There it is. And then it stalled for me. It's there right now.
Sellers are not showing. They're just renewing quantities all the time.
Sure, that's where you start to watch your time in sales, watch the prints, see if it's printing 305, which it's not, as it gets up here.
Oh, that's a big move. Look at that. Because 5 seconds ago it was 305, now 304. And returning. I
hope it's just a small pullback.
Guys,
I've got
NEO.
$2 of stop loss in here.
NEO approaching 41. We took it when it was up 2%. Now it's going to be red soon. ZM moved down more than 4 points. And this Monday starts very, very good. ZM, thank you. Beautiful drop. And NEO also 41. Beautiful.
BTX pulled up from the lows, but should continue because it's down 5%. Should be no more than just a pullback. OCGN is trending higher.
ZM is extended. I'm taking another small part. Took my first target actually right now. I'm going to cover some more. Wow, Sof, very nice. 3,200, amazing. You can send me the fees.
From BNTX, get down again. Wouldn't mind adding to BNTX under the laws. Okay, interesting. Nasdaq is under the laws. I think we can clearly say that we're trending lower now.
Right?
Well,
Not
not
looking
really.
good.
S&P should join. And does look like it's about to join the Nasdaq and move down.
OCGN still uptrending?
ZM, 5 points, beautiful. NEO, almost 1 point. Okay, next target in ZM, 300.
Come on, ZM, move. Move, ZM. I'm not in this trade, but I want Yogi to make a lot of money so he can afford my bottle of wine finally. Oh, CGN.
I will buy you
Oh boy.
Meir, I will buy an expensive bottle only if you'll open it with me. I think the most I spent on wine is 800, no, even less, $400. And that's a lot of money on wine, red wine, old one. $400. That's enough.
I was thinking about saying something here, but since you guys, whatever I say in the room, you run as soon as as a lightning to my wife and tell her what I said, I'm not going to say that.
Little batch, nice.
It's amazing, you know. Whenever I say something, whenever there's like some kind of a men talk in the room, she comes next like 1 hour later, and she's like, she knows, yes. Yeah, definitely have spies here in the room.
Meir, you know, when I talk, I think you took a day off, and I traded with Scott alone, and I talked about the fact that I need to make a lot of money because now I'm a father, and I have one daughter, and Scott started to talk about his daughters, like for 5 minutes, about fatherhood and everything, and 5 people send me WhatsApp, wow, Yogi, Scott talked so nice to you today in the room. 5 people said, wow, the thing that Scott said today was amazing. Scott, you remember it?
I do. I remember one of the things I told you, and you know Meir knows this more than both of us. Women are expensive, period. End of conversation.
Okay, guys, another partial in ZM. Beautiful trade so far Monday.
I've got 3 daughters. You know how much that cost?
I don't want to imagine. One is too much for me.
I'll give you an example, Yogi. In Meir's case, one daughter says, Daddy, I want to get a new iPhone. Well, as soon as that happens, Meir just multiplies that by 3, and that's his cost. Easy.
Easily.
Traders, GSX is a big, huge home run for me now on GSX. This move that we took over 30, big time move now, and added at 31. This is where I'm going to be coming out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out GSX.
BNTX top of 165.
Covers a little bit of my loss.
amount of BNTX. But still, guys, even if you have a lot of children, you can still enjoy your life. I mean, financially. There's this club, I don't know if I mentioned this in the training room, that you join. It's called the FTC Club. Have you heard of it? You join this club and you fly first class, go to the best restaurants, best hotel, cost you nothing. Ever heard about this club, FTC? Really, like everything becomes like zero. No? First class, everything. Send you the link if you like. Actually, I send you the name so you can decide for yourself if you want to join. Here it is. Yeah, the FTC Club.
You keep more of the cash at home with the FTC Club.
I can only talk, Scott. I can't perform.
I know. The other piece is spend it while you have it and leave the children nothing. 400 more shares out of GSX traders. GSX, 400 more shares out.
You know what the best financial planning is?
Yeah.
How the best financial planning is defined. Best financial planning means you spend whatever you have, whatever money you have, you spend, you just use all your money. Up to the point that your last check bounces. That should be the check to the undertaker.
Again, Clifton or Gabe calling Meir in the middle of a trading day. So we go long FTC. Hey guys, ZM and Neil, two big winners so far.
Traders, I'm taking
Maybe I'll add in Neil.
a small trade here on Tesla, just 300 shares, 740 entry on Tesla. I've got two winners, two losers. I'm going to take Riot one more time. 41 on Riot this time. Barely got out of that sucker the last time. Okay, watch Riot for the re-entry here. $10.70 is going to be my stop loss OCGN. 10.70. NEO's starting to come up to 41.50. Looks good on NEO, NIO.
I'm going to close NEO above 41.55, the last. Let's see how it will handle with this 41.50 because, and I'm going to add under 41.30. You know what? NEO. Okay. Place an order. I'll post it.
What happened to Meir's screens here? I'll put mine up until Meir gets back. Big gap fill and more on Marna, mRNA. No trade Tesla, no trade Riot. GSX, anything under 31, anything under 31, and I will come out of this trade on GSX.
Added to NEO. What's going on with the WSDT?
Leaders,
$36,000.
$36,000 going into day number 4 today.
Not following.
There you go. Clifton's got it.
Thank you, Clifton.
GSX pullback here. I'm still long the stock, GSX. OCGN's bounced off this 11 here. You have to watch it now.
Oh, AMD. I'm going to take MU because maybe it will follow AMD. $87.30. MU triggered.
I hate to say it, Riot looks good here, bouncing off of 40.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Scott, did you take over the charts? You can leave
I
it.
did. I'll turn them back over to you.
Because I'm done trading. I just moved out of OCGN, which apparently is my third losing trade, traders. So I'm starting Monday tough. I'm starting Monday with 3 losers. I had a loser in BNTX, I had a loser in OCGN, I had a loser in Riot. All of them are relatively small. Actually, BNTX is a bit bigger, but I'm going to start down today. I'm down $11,479.50, which is no big deal for me, but it's a down day, and I'm not in the habit of continuing to trade after 3 losing trades. I don't do it. I've got 3 losing trades, and the only thing that goes on in my mind right now is how can I get back to green, which is extremely dangerous because once I really try to get back to green, that's the point where I start losing money and more money. You probably all went through this process once or more, where you're starting with a small losing day and it turns out to be the worst day ever. Oh, look at coin now returning, Scott. And what I'm trying to say here, that big losing days start with small losing days. And if you have 3 consecutive losers like I do right now, then it becomes, well, I wouldn't say almost impossible to get back to green, but the risk of losing much more than just a regular, let's call it losing day, is very high because you're trying to make it back. You're trying to get back to green. And once you try, everything looks to you like, right now I'm looking at coin and I'm saying to myself, oh, I wish I didn't have my third loser, because coin over 305 now looks to me like the trade that could save my my life. You know what? Maybe I'll take something. I'm joking. I wouldn't. Anyway, or maybe I will. Have fun. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm out of the game, and see you all tomorrow. Hopefully with a better trading day. So just enjoy the rest of your day. And sorry, couldn't help you much. Bye, traders.
Meir, have a great evening. And
Meir, thank you.
Again, appreciate that. We'll see you again tomorrow. Traders, I am a little bit green actually with the GSX trade. I took decent share size on the GSX trade and then added to it. OCGN was okay. Losing trade on Riot. And I'm waiting for Tesla now, 740 on the Tesla trade. Also loser on Coin, which is starting to come back now over that 305. Again, Coin would be another trade that I would look at possibly going long here at 305. It failed the first time. And here she comes again on Coin, COIN. Oops. Let's watch this one together. GSX looking great. I need to put Tesla up here somehow. There we go. And we'll watch Tesla as well. So good trading ideas here. Remember, we do have the Tesla earnings tonight after the market closes. Somebody had said it earlier today. I do think, like the client was saying here, that Tesla probably runs today at some point in time and then probably sells off. Yeah, no, GSX was a great trade. Great trade. Got in it, added to it. It turned out to be awesome. Watch, see if we can get into this coin trade again.
Okay, so now I'm just in MU and the last quarter in ZM.
Tesla's chosen its way. Let's see if we can get this 305 in here. $31 GSX, I'll be out of the trade. KOSS. Yeah, with very little volume, KOSS
Bumble.
squeeze.
Bumble is above 60 and I stopped out in my swing account, but so far we have ZI. If you remember, we took at 47, 48. We have Vazio, sorry. Both of them, I posted here in the room. Stopped out from Bumble. And I'm looking for opportunity to take RBLX for a swing. See if we found one today. Okay, MU. Such a strong stock, MU. Again, I took MU because of AMD.
Look at coin. Did not get into coin. Nope. Spiked up. I did come out of the GSX trade.
Wow, coin. What a trap.
Yeah, right. Just broke through. I did not get in it. It spiked up there. I did not get into the trade. Yeah, I'm still in the OCGN trade, yes.
I'll wait a few weeks before I trade coin again. Spiked me up on 2 cents and moved up like 14, 15 points. Ajit, I'm not going to go long NEO, although now it's moving up nicely because of its daily chart. It's look extended in my opinion. But so far MU is working nicely. ZM still works nicely. It's going to be a very nice green day. 2 big winners in ZM and NEO.
Maybe third time's the charm here on this coin trade.
ZM still last quarter, approaching the lows. No, Roger, I took, Vuzi, let's take a look, Vuzi. Yeah, I got confused with Vazio. Okay, it's only moved above 25 today, Roger, so if you want to take it, you need to wait maybe for 25.13. And beautiful daily chart. I think we have a lot of short sellers, Roger, in Vuzi, but I think it's rather wait. If you open 5-minute chart, you'll see that you have 1, 2, 3, 4 green candles in a row. Maybe you need to see a small pullback and then to look for reversal. Welcome. NVIS, let's take a look.
Still waiting on Tesla. Thought about taking it here at the 136. Did not. Going to wait till 140 on Tesla. OCGN just going sideways. No other trades there on OCGN. JFIN Anwar. JFIN. Let me take a look at JFIN. Okay, here we go. JFIN. Yeah, blasting off here. $7 stock. I'll keep it on the radar here. Pull back to 7 looks good. Pull back to 7 looks good. Yeah, and on the SPY, you're exactly right. We are breaking out again at the top. Yesterday or Friday's close, Friday's high, 418.25. We got to where? 418.17. So didn't break it out, but we're going to get close here. CCIV, let's take a look here. CCIV looks great too. That's going to need a small pullback here, then you can go long the stock. We had 2760. 2760, Leo. Or Mo, sorry. I have 7,000 started the competition. We've got, I think, 5,000 or so left. 5,600. 4,600. Yep, 4,600. Yeah, I don't know about how high it's going to go, but Riot over 40, looking good.
Okay, I'm still in MU, but I'm going to close it soon. I thought it's going to bounce up. Yeah, I closed NEO because I was up almost 2K in NEO, and I haven't traded like 5 days, 3 trading days, and the weekend. So closed everything, locked some profits. So far, I'm red in MU, and I'm going to stop out under this 5-minute candle, 86.70. I don't want to stay there. And ZM still last quarter, still downtrending. I think we're going to see it moving under 329 today. Well, Eric, this is a competition. I mean, this is not a real money. So I can tell you that in the last competition, I shorted the BIGC with like 5,000 shares or 2,000 shares, and one day I got to this $3,500 loss, and my platform froze, the WSDT. Yeah, Mike, I missed it. I missed it. Still beautiful daily chart above 73.70. Maybe it will happen today, but 40 cent spread, so volatile. I'll wait with it a little longer. And MU. I'm going to stop out soon from MU. It's another IPO that moved up sharply today, CPNG. Oh, now it's moving down. Oh, that's the candle from Friday. The arc stop loss in ZM will be 333.
Nothing happening. I'm going to move Tesla out of here. Just give us some more room. Coin, no trade. Could GSX do it again? That's the question. And we're going to put the level 2 on here now because I think GSX could take out 31 again. That's what I'll be watching for my next possible trade here. I do too. It's starting to move back up, OCGN. You can put that where coin is. Let's put it down here and watch. I'm still in the trade.
RBLX moved above the eye. So annoying. I wanted to take long in RBLX when it was 72, 72.50, but looking for a setup. I'm placing out stop loss in MU, 86.85. I'm going to lose one risk unit.
Okay, I'm going to say GSX long over 31. VNQ. Yep. That looks great.
Yeah, CCIV, beautiful move.
Okay, watch the 740. Also Tesla, we're starting to bounce a little bit now. Okay, watch Tesla. Okay, OCGN killing it right now. Watch the 12. Watch the 12, OCGN. Just over that 12, I'll start to take my take some more profits. We should break it. We should break it. Yep, absolutely. Great trade.
OCGN is something related to the COVID-19 vaccine, right? In India, something like this. I haven't heard about it. What is this company? Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm going to close MU with my original stop loss. I have too many boxes in my house right now, so I'm going to walk.
Are you all moved in, Yogi?
Not yet. I'm still right now in WeWork.
Yeah.
But let's hope to finish with the internet connections, with the TV connection, with everything for the next few days. So I'm green today, thanks to ZM and Neo. And one small stop loss in MU. I just closed it.
Shoot, I don't know where to put it. Laser long
So
25.
that was a nice green day, guys. Thank you. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
All right, Yogi, take care. 10 cents to go, laser. Do this on the daily here. LAZR. Gapped off the bottom. Wait for the GSX. Taking the partial here on OCGN, 1203. And waiting for Tesla, 740 on Tesla. 740 Tesla. Watch laser here. Watch 25 break. Should go pretty quick here. Long. Target 2520. 2520 or so. $25.20 LAZR, and watch the Tesla trade here. Watch the entry here on Tesla. About 8 cents to go on laser, LAZR. Watch this 740 here. I wouldn't take GSX short. No, I mean, not even if it pulls back down here. I'd still be long this trade. Okay, we're going to get more than what we bargained for on laser. Well, I would have been in that coin trade, Simon. I would have been in the coin trade, but it moved too quickly for me to get in. I turned my head. I was doing something in the room, and it just shot up. And when I looked at it, it was coming back down, so I'm thankful. Okay, out 3/4 of the trade on laser, LAZR. Let's take a look at Nikola. I'll just keep the last quarter on laser. We'll watch it here. We'll do Nikola right here on Tesla. Oh yeah, it looks great. Over 12. Yeah, one that I have to take. Okay, Nikola over 12. I'll forego the Tesla trade for Nikola. Probably be upset at myself, but that's all right. Watch the 12 break here on Nikola. Right, 2480. Leo, 2480 stop loss on the rest of the shares. Okay, target Nikola, I'm going to give it 20 cents. Looking good. We'll give it 20, 30 cents here. Nikola. You watch the laser trade for the stop loss. Nikola looking just fine. Nikola hopefully will take off. You got a good volume here. Let's put Tesla over here by GSX. Okay, here comes the Tesla trade. Good, good. Thank you for alerting me, Ravindra. 740 long Tesla. Small share size, just going to take 300 shares right here at 740 long in the Nikola trade as well. Yep. Maybe $13 OCGN. Nikola just pulling back now. Let's keep an eye on this. Come on, Nicola. Take us to the promised land. No trade yet on Tesla. Still in the laser trade. NYCB. I will take a look at NYCB. Yeah. Not a big mover, right? 1280 to the upside break. Here comes Tesla once again. Watch the Tesla trade. Remember, we do have Tesla earnings today after the market closes. You're going to come into Tesla here again. It just spiked up this last time. I'm coming in right now, 740. I'm long the stock right now, 740. Should take off here. Looking for at least a point up. $737 stop loss, 737 stop loss. We may get 745. I'm going to try to stay in as long as I can. I think the stock just floats higher. We got earnings today. Should run here at some point in time. Nicola's still in there with Nicola.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? Thanks, guys.
Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Good, good. Hold on a second. Actually, now I can hear you, and my mic is a little bit on the low side. Now I think it's okay. Sound is good, guys. Yeah, well, nothing amazing this morning other than another leg up. And now we're in bull flag formation at all-time highs. Basically trading in a very, very, very narrow range session so far today. Very narrow range. I don't think that's a surprise because normally Mondays are clear of news, and we sometimes get a continuation of Friday's action. Not today so far. RBLX, let's take a look. RBLX, wow, yeah, nice. Nice in RBLX, but I don't think 74 is the new entry. Or a entry.
Still holding on to this Tesla trade. It's going to force me out here in a minute.
You have a $1 stop loss on this trade, Mike. $1. That's the risk reward is plain and simple, not good enough. Guys, talking about the IPOs from Friday, I'm still in swim, but it's definitely not a winner so far today. Down 5%, and my stop loss is at the entry. 25 was my entry, average entry on Friday. So not a big deal. Swim is not swimming, not swimming our way at this point. Applied materials, let's take a look. Daily is very, very strong. Intraday.
Right here.
Also.
Anton, 737 is my stop loss. We're right here right now.
Now, Joseph, we can try and use the view up as stop loss, but we need to to get away a little bit. If at all, I would say over 137 and a quarter, over 137.20 and then use the round number plus the VWAP. That's the good thing about this trade. The stock is way stronger than the market. So that's the only way I think you can trade it right now. But let's face it, can easily drop 10, 20 cents under the VWAP and then made its move higher. So that's why I want to see some, let's see how it's going to react now at 137. Or you can enter now at 137.12 with half of your position, add over 25, and then on both position use the 137 minus a couple of cents as stop loss. And if we see a leg up in the market, obviously Applied Materials will be a good responder. Yeah, we are talking about AMAT, Jagdish. We're talking about AMAT for a leg over 137.25. Using the VWAP and the round number as stop losses. Again, it's more being that the stop loss is so tight on this trade. It's more a matter of timing. So we're basically sitting at 417.70 on the SPY, basically doing nothing. A leg up, and hopefully Applied Materials will respond. The risk reward can be great on this trade. Keep in mind, this stock can easily make its way up to 138. Thanks, Clifton. Guys, a reminder, we meet after the close here in the room for the case studies for April.
Yeah, traders, great class that Michael has going on this week. Again, we'll have, are you Monday through Wednesday this week, Michael? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday?
Yeah. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 4:05 through 6:50. Pretty much that's the schedule. Okay.
Yeah, Monday through Wednesday this week, and then we've got Amir Barak at mentoring this Thursday. So if you are part of the World Series of Day Trading, you want to join us. You're going to have some package deals coming out here. You're going to be able to get into some of this training, further your training career, and to become that trader that you've always wanted to. And all of these classes help. I like Michael's classes only because they're how do you say, like real up-to-date case studies. And I think they're still in memory, still fresh trades, and it goes a long way. So watch out for that. That's going to start today through Wednesday. Laser's still looking good.
You know what's weird? I was looking at the classes from 2 months ago, and then I'm looking, same stocks that we had classes 2 months ago are relevant for a class today. That's crazy. I mean, there are 5,000, 7,000 stocks in this market, and some of them are still boiling, let's put it this way. Obviously, I'm talking about LAZR and skills. Guys, AMAT is looking good. So the 170, 138 support held. If you are in this trade, first let's see it over 137.50 and then we can discuss more. Yeah, PLTR, let's take a look at PLTR. Well, PLTR has issues, no ranges. It has finally picked up some green on the daily chart. But if you look at the range today, Ricardo, 40 cents all day, that's a joke. You can't trade anything that has a 40-cent range. It's too, I don't want to say too, not a lot of price action going on there. And if you want to ride the breakout, I don't think it's happening with this type of a volume. I will stay away from PLTR. It's not volatile enough. Unless you're going to hit a miracle over 24. Okay, guys, the SPY is helping us. Anybody that's in any long trade? Okay, prime materials over the 137.50. Let's take a look at the Tiger. Tiger is basically, we trade Tiger every day now. That's unbelievable. Yeah, I love it over 21.50. 21.50, Jimmy. Stop loss. Stop loss 21.15. So a bit risky, but volume is good. You know, volume is good, relatively good. Tiger can be at times a very good mover. It had a great opening of the trading day, then pulled back. Now it's at resistance. Looks good enough to trade. I have an order actually to short American Eagle. I have an order to short at 35.48. Let's see if it's still applicable. 35. Sorry. Wow. See, I posted it at 36.48 instead of 36.48. I posted it at 35.48, and no wonder I did not trigger. Yeah, it looks good here at 36.50, risking 10 cents, but you know it's I fear it's not a good mover. You know, Joseph. The market is trending higher. This is a sell-off day for American Eagle after more than a month, basically a month straight up. And the whole sector is weak. The whole semiconductor, retail sector is weak. Another sector that's weak, that's Chinese internet. On the green side, AMD, applied materials and semiconductors, and Tesla. Well, the daily at this point is very, very strong. So we have a one green, one red bar. Overall, American Eagle is not like a big mover. You can easily short it at 36.50 now and take 20 cent, maybe even less stop loss, but I won't expect much. Being that the market is not moving lower. Actually, the market is never moving lower. PATH 4-day started trading a week ago, less than a week ago. Well, 80 is the breakout to all-time highs. It's coming straight up from 78 though. It's also very spready. Not with this stop loss. Yeah, I won't trade it with $1 stop loss. That's pretty much what you have to deal with right now, $1. Yeah, with regard to MVIS, here at 23, it failed once. The stop loss is like 70 cents. Looks kind of steep to me. Stock is up 27%. Wow. Back to all-time highs, or on its way back to all-time highs. Again, if you're buying MVIS here at resistance, the stop loss is going to be the VWAP. I think you should find a better entry. It's not a bad entry, but it's I won't call it a great entry. NET trading today very, very flat. I don't see any reason to trade it. I don't see Any reason to be in NET at this point? I am in NET from Friday, but let's face it, today it's not moving much. So if you ask me, I'm not going to add or do anything on this trade. Not good enough today. Up 1/3%. Nothing interesting here. SKX probably moving lower. Yeah, SKX is moving lower, pretty much like all retail stocks today. Wow, beautiful move actually, but now it's under 50, under 49.50. Basically, it looks to me like it's extended. I'm not going to buy it, but definitely not going to short it as low as 49.50. Yeah, Boeing is interesting. The question is, interesting and the trade are two different concepts. We can try, Boeing looks good actually. Let me see. 243.50. 243.50. And take almost 80 cents on this trade. I will take this trade. Going over 243.50. And use 80 cents on this trade. Yeah, that's the entry. Stop loss is going to be not 60 cents. I think it's going to be more like 80 cents. So good day so far for Boeing, up 2%. We have also a relatively good target. With regard to KOPN, that's a small cap that pretty much ran away from us. Daily is okay, but I don't see any entry in KOPN. Or any new entry, KOPN. Guys, plenty of news this week, earnings, and of course, the most important thing, the FOMC statement on Wednesday. That's pretty much the deal of the week. So earnings from Amazon and Amazon, Google, Microsoft, I think. I'm not sure about Apple this week, Tesla today, but the most important thing will be, of course, as always, the Fed. That's on Wednesday. So if you're looking at the market and you're asking yourself, why is it not moving? Think about Wednesday. I'm watching also at CCIV. Very strong today. Qualcomm, let's take a look. Yeah, Qualcomm looks like NVIDIA and like Applied Materials, only better. Now at the highs of the day, with a very nice 138 reversal. Highs of the day are 138.50 or 45. 138 was a great entry. But I think Applied Materials is going to follow And if we move over 137.80 or 70, I will take the partial.
Traders, Nicola is starting to come right now at KLA. We've got to take out the top here, this 1207. Anything over 1210, and we should get a nice lift on NKLA. Still in this trade, still in the Tesla trade. I'm holding on for dear life on Tesla right now.
Ricardo, PFPT is a buyout. Proof point, it looks to me like a certain buyout. Again, I cannot say for sure. You want to be sure, check Yahoo Finance. To me, the price action, the volumes, all that says buyout. So this trade is pretty much over. Again, it's never sure. Never 100% sure, but things can happen. Most of the time, it's a done deal. Okay, guys, I'm taking the partial in applied materials at 137.67. So that's a VWAP plus round number worked. The deal, Danny says, was 176 in cash. Okay, good for PFPT. NCTY short, let's take a look. NCTY. I see no reason to be even close to this stock. It's like absolutely zero volumes. Also very spready. Now I'm gonna stay away from this one. STLD, let's take a look. Wow, STLD looks great. Too bad it's a late entry, but I think we can still buy it. Still dynamics. Daily is also, wow, very strong on daily, intraday, everything. Wow, the question is where can we buy it? The only edit I see right now is 54.50. The risk is only 10 cents. It's impossible. Well, that's what the chart says. We can use the 54.55. That's the breakout. I will use 54.55. 54.55 in STLD and use the bull flag down to 42. Again, that looks to me like a Hawks. Can't be that this is the real stop loss, but that's what the chart is painting right now. Maybe 39. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Alcoa looks the same. Now I'm making 1 and 1, which is in this case 2. The sector is very strong. Probably X, Nucor, and some other companies in the basic materials or metal sector. STLD is
NKLA looking great.
good.
We don't need a level 2 anymore. We'll just simply watch this trade start to grow.
We are trading no ranges today. That's not a good timing for Boeing. Hopefully, it's not going to trigger right now because the market is moving slightly lower. Bram, you're writing STLD equal 85% and then IO. What does it mean? So, yeah, this is obviously, yeah. Why won't it be good? It's great. I mean, who's going to own STLD? Think about it.
Yeah.
Is there any reason why
True.
you, me, or anybody else will deal with STLD when we can deal with Tesla and LACR? That's that's a stock from the past. Okay, Boeing in at 143.50. Now let's see if the market is not ruining this trade, which it can easily do. When you say deep, Jagdish, what do you mean deep? Change of direction. Deep is not very clear to me. GDX long 30. GSX, sorry, GSX. I was looking at GDX thinking, wow, what the hell? There's nothing there. GSX. The trend though in GSX, despite the gap, is lower. So the stock was as high as nearly 32.70, lost nearly 10%. Normally, this type of trades don't work, but never say never. Volume is very, very, very good volume. Actually, the volume is probably one of the reasons why you should be looking at this trade. Amazing volume today, and 30 looks good. Stop loss down to 50 cents, so it's okay.
Okay, Nikola looking fantastic. And here comes the OCGN trade again. Still about, 300 shares total in that full share size. Nikola, NKLA, 1220 on NKLA target, 1220 NKLA target. Again, getting very, working on your patience with this trade, that's for sure. LAZR looking awesome. Even Riot's bouncing back a little bit. Hopefully we get going here into the close today. Michael, we're going to have some earnings from Tesla today.
Yeah, that's going to be fun to watch after the bear.
Mm-hmm.
$50 spike up or down, that's on the table.
I think you'll see the stock hopefully run today. I'm still long the stock.
Now investors are thinking, should we buy ahead of earnings or not?
Right.
Then the question looks, yeah, we don't know. They don't know.
Obviously a big gamble.
Yeah. That can be easily double-digit move percentage-wise in Tesla.
Yeah. Yeah, good for
Now
you,
he's
honey.
a comedian
Good for you.
now?
Yeah, he's going to be on Saturday Night Live.
I think he's bored. He's looking for new action.
I'm sure there's something to that, yeah.
Boeing is not working. I think we entered exactly with the wrong timing in Boeing at 243.50 with the market actually spiking a bit lower. It's, it's still, well, it's still in the, within 40 cents from my stop loss, but I don't like to enter a trade and immediately turn red. Nobody likes. Guys, one of the worst IPOs of the year, POSH, Poshmark, is making a comeback today. I mean, I'm looking now, okay, now I see the volume. It's impossible to trade it. 300,000 shares, good trend, but that's more like bottom fishing.
Okay, traders, those of you that are still in the laser trade, LAZR, still looking fantastic on this move higher, LAZR. And also Tesla's testing me, let's put it that way. Nikola looking great, OCGN looking fine. I would still be a player on Riot too this afternoon.
Guys, take a look at PATH. Now it's building a very, very clear breakout level over 80. That's at all-time highs. Again, that's going to be very risky, but the pattern at least has a nice build. I'm going to buy it over 80 with a dollar stop loss. Hopefully, we won't need it. Hopefully, we won't need it. It's all-time highs in the stock, and obviously there are some sellers at 80. It's going to break, I hope, any second. Not buying prior to the entry at this point. Not buying prior to the entry. But the setup, which looked, a bit fishy a couple of 30 minutes ago, is now better. Also, there are spreads. So anybody that thinks about an entry here, use take into account a dollar stop loss. That's how it looks. And of course, the real good entry should have been 78, not 80. So we are late to the party. If there is going to be a party. Watch the daily also on PATH, looks great. The intraday looks great. The only shameful thing is that we didn't buy the 78, and now we're going to pay the price buying at 80. I still have the order to buy STLD at 54.55, and added this trade. Yeah, I'm going to be out of Boeing any second now.
Okay, glad we held on to Tesla. Starting, Leo, it's starting. See if we launch off of that 740.
FCX looks exactly like STLD, like Alcoa, probably like X. The whole sector looks the same. Most of those stocks are not good movers. Most of them, if not all of them. Let me check on Nucor. Nucor not very interesting today. Okay, guys, pay the price for the terrible timing in Boeing. Tiger, I didn't. I'm not following Tiger over 2150. Yeah. Actually, I like it more now. There's no way though we can pre-enter this trade. Going long CCIV. Actually, it's in front of me, but I forgot, or I was looking at the 20. I was looking at the 23. Did not enter. I don't know if there's a new entry right now.
Here comes our Tesla trade traders. I'm going to hold Tesla over lunch, Nikola over lunch, NKLA, OCGN, of course. I'll watch Riot. I'll be around. I'm going to turn it over to Michael here. Take you through the lunch hour. I'll be back after 1:30. We'll get the afternoon session. Remember, traders, if you're new here, every single day, morning session, lunch session, afternoon session, my trading partner, Michael Arevi, is going to come in here, take you through lunch. I'll be back this afternoon. I'll walk you all the way through to the closing bell today. And at 4:05 today, we're going to have some great training with case studies with Michael Arevi too. So you're going to get a double dose of Michael today, tomorrow, and on Wednesday. Then Thursday, Meir, Barak is going to be back with the mentoring session. So looking forward to all of that this week. A week of training, a week of trading. I'm starting off the week just very well right now. We're going to see if we can add to that with this Tesla trade, and I'll be back in just a little bit. All right, Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Traders, enjoy lunch hour, and I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Thanks, Scott. Guys, I'm watching URBN, SKX, all of those stocks continue to move lower. Definitely some profit taking in that sector. Let's take a look. JWN, that's Nordstrom. At the lows, KSS, probably the same. All of them look terrible. American Eagle reversed from 36.50. Well, I don't want to say worked because it's down only 20 cents, but at least it's on in the right direction. Still looking for a trade. Hold on a second, guys. Let me post my charts. Obviously, my best no trade is LAZR. Did not buy LAZR despite putting it and deciding to watch it all day, but it ran away from me. LAZR with a very nice move. Yeah, I'm still in. I sold a partial in Applied Materials already. I sold it at 137. Hold on a second. Tickets 137.67 or something like that. 66. And if we break here over this 137.80, maybe we have a chance at 138. It looks very successful. This 70-cent move from support. And it's not like the market is really helping it. It's just not disturbing it. Akamai, wow, we didn't trade Akamai in years. Wow, what happened in the morning and why is it now looking like it looks? Wow, amazing daily. So now we need to buy it. The question is again, where? Stock is selling off like $4. If I'm looking at the chart, maybe at 110.50, using the 110 as stop loss. Looks like the applied materials chart. Basically, although it doesn't have the view up here to support it. The initial move in the morning in Akamai was unbelievable, almost $8. Wow, that was the trade of the year probably for Akamai, probably. Okay, guys, PATH rejected, and we were very lucky. Wow, very lucky for PATH not to break 80. Take a look at PATH. It was a nice build for a leg over 80. Lucky for me, I decided not to pre-enter because it touched 80, but it looked, kind of not really clear, so decided not to pre-enter. In this case, that saved a lot. Saved like anywhere between 500 to 800 for me. Okay, I'm good. NVAX. NVX is another one that's so impossible to trade. So that's gone. And Novavax, you missed the trade, and if there was a trade. No one, this one is looking good. Casper, for a move over 855, we're risking to 840. Trying to get back to the view up and maybe higher. That's good. That looks good. Do I still like STLD? It didn't trigger, so it's not like I like it or don't like it. Yeah, well, it lost. The momentum is kind of lost. You know what? I'm going to cancel that trade also at the highs of the day and look for other entries. JFIN. I'm looking. It's a bit spready. Volume is good. I'm guessing the power play should be 750. Marcin, 750 for the power play. The view up your stop loss, that's almost 30 cents. NKLA has been, guys, on your watches since the morning, and it's making a nice move, although the daily is really, really weak, very weak. Yeah, let's take a look at CHPT. At the highs of the day, up 6.4, looks great. But where is the entry point? I don't see a new entry point other than 26 now. And it's bull flag round number at lunch now. Also, the stop loss is down to the 70. So 30 cents risk on this trade on CHPT. OCGN, for those who remember it from Friday, it had a nasty leg down Friday, then reversed after the bell on Friday. Today it's up another 20, whatever, 27%. Hard to believe that this is a company that has 18 employees, and they have a cure for COVID. That sounds, a bit a tad askew. Let's call it 18 employees. 7-Eleven has more employees. Anyway, if anybody is looking for an aggressive or a potential, home run here, that's the stock. It traded at as high as 20 a couple of weeks ago. Sorry, in February, so 2 months ago. LAC. Yeah, I traded LAC in the past. Let's take a look. Yeah, then it disappeared, and now it's making a comeback. Volume is lousy though, or not great. If you look at the chart, 15 was a good entry in LAC. 15 was a very good entry, and we have hold on, orders. I have so many open positions again. Coin, let's take a look. Coin for what, Marcin? Long, short? It's the trend is really not clear. I don't want to say totally unclear. Those red bars are scary. Okay, short makes more sense to me than long, but where is the entry? I mean, you don't want to make mistakes with coin, I'm telling you that. Again, I don't see the technicalities here being that great. 306, 350. 150. Again, it's not really clear. And you can obviously enter at 300.55 or whatever. But if it's not a wrong number, I don't trust any trade. It's going to be a tough trade to enter now. Coinbase at 360. The stop loss is not really that clear. Maybe it's 302. So the risk reward is not good enough. I will wait for 300. Okay, broke 380 or whatever. AGTI, yeah, I can obviously look at AGTI. Another IPO though that has no volume and trending higher. Very low volume. I will stay away from trading this one. BNTX, let's take a look. Yeah, BioNTech, that's the biotech company that cooperated with Pfizer, I think. Very spready and a tough trade, but you know, if you got the 170 and you're in the trade, fine, but that's it, you know. Can you believe this move, guys? Take a look at URBN. Amazing, amazing continuation here. Who can trust this type of a move? Yeah, let's take a look at Wells Fargo is mostly moving sideways. Again, it's not a good day trading stock. As much as you know, it's strong today at the highs of the year on very little volume. That's fine, but trading it is no. I don't see the volatility here. As long as we are staying in this zero range volume, zero range and zero volume type of trading day, we're gonna suffer here. Let me check Akamai again. Yeah, again, basically works like applied materials. Use the round number to move higher. SKZ was also on my watch list. Are you kidding me? 1850. Yeah, well, shame on us. We could have been this trade on the reversal from the VWAP. 1850 looked good as well. Almost for as high as 50 cents. 1850, I'm not sure where. Probably 1850, anywhere between 1850 and 55. Tesla, Apple, and Apple are not working today. This is the only stock that looks good to me today, AMD. Guys, watch the daily on the S&P 500. You understand what type of trading day is this trading day. Very, very little volume, very. Wow, Weibo. Weibo got crushed today. I'm looking for a short trade now. Maybe a short trade because could not find any long trades, not even one. Voyager Therapeutics is not my cup of tea. I don't know. I'm not trading those $5 stocks. Those are no. I don't want to say the worst, but almost the worst. SFM. Everything is so slow. Yeah, I mean, if it's working, fine. I mean, yeah, it's still sitting in that ugly consolidation pattern. As long as it's not moving lower, who cares? GSX now showing like it wants to break under the lows. Being that it is such a tricky trade always, I'm not going to predict. Because the stock is up 8% on one hand and now wants to break the lows. Tesla is now moving lower. Apple is dead. LACR is the only one that's doing something. Let's take a look at Facebook. Looks terrible. Like Tesla pretty much. $302.80. Well, I can tell you, Nivaldo, I never trade Facebook other than round numbers. Those are the only entry points for me. So now think about it. You can short at 303, use the 303.31 or 32 as stop loss. It's a 30-cent stop loss on a $300 stock. And if it breaks down, then you can have, double-digit moves. So, A $2 move, maybe 2.5, 1% is $3. What about Walmart? Let's take a look. Walmart short here at the VWAP. I mean, in a weak market, yes. This is not a weak market. This is a no market, a no show from the part of the S&P today. Intel short, if at all, Andre, take a look. Intel looks beautiful. This is a long trade. 100% long. It's consolidating lower after breaking the highs of the day. If it's not Intel, I'm buying it, risking 11 cents to 29.20, sorry, to 59.20. To me, it's a long trade. Tilray breaking the 740 3 or 4 times today. I don't see, amazing stuff from Tilray the way it trades right now. Again, INTC is obviously a long to me, but in this barely moving market, can we trust anything? ACI, we haven't traded the ACI in months, maybe more. Indeed, you can short ACI, shorted the view up with a 5-cent stop loss. But the target is not that target. Targeting ACI today is not shouldn't be a problem. Back to the IPO price. Sorry, PATH. Yeah, but where is the stop loss? Okay, it's gonna break 70. It's gonna break 80. I can't trade it with this type of ugly behavior. Now, if it builds a bull flag here at 80, that's different. But right now, other than the cap at 80, we have nothing. Also, it's a bit spready, but now it's not showing it. I don't want to risk $1 on this trade. It's not a trade worth a dollar, especially when we look at them. We see the price action, and the 78 breakout was great. 78 breakout. Now it's going to be the all-time highs breakout at 80. I don't. What is the symbol that you're writing, Alfred? RVPH. I can't see it. It's obscured there. Where was the good entry in American Airlines? It's clear. The VWAP with the 8-cent stop loss, 2180, 2190. Yeah, looks good. It's not going to be a big mover. You can bet on that. But as long as you are in this trade and it's working in your favor, American Airlines is again not a big mover. RVPH, let's check out RVPH. Over 7. That was your entry, Alfred. I mean, sorry. If you didn't buy it at 6 or at 7, you need to buy it at 750. It's not tradable? Even better. Let's take a look at the daily. Wow. Guys, take a look why it's not tradable. First of all, we almost see no volume on the leg down. Was there any volume? Yeah, there was 100,000 shares probably per day. And suddenly it jumps to millions. GSX is such a complicated trade with trend lower on a strong stock and now a trend lower. Sorry, a trend higher in the morning on a weak stock on a daily and then a reversal. I don't know, it's complicated. I don't know what is the trend here. Is it lower or reversing or is it higher or was higher? I don't think I want to deal with that. You know, Steve, if it's not really clear what's the intraday range or direction, yeah, let's take a look at AMD. Or reversal over 85 looks great. Indeed. The stop loss is going to be 20 cents max. Maybe even 15. I hate that I have to take this trade with you over lunch. And the market is not really clear, but at least the risk reward here is amazing. Only 20 cents on a $90 stock, and this one can deliver a very good move. AMD, you are in? How can you be in? It didn't trigger. It didn't move over 85. Yeah, let's take a look again at MVIS, which is up 24%. I think by now, without a pullback, I won't buy it. It's only only a matter of time before the stock takes another big dive. What is the stop loss in AMD? Take a look. $54.85. That's pretty much the stop loss. Yeah. Even less than 20 cents, 15 cents. Again, the drawback of trading in this environment is obviously the volume, the volumes. And the awful S&P 500 that continues to fail us, really. I didn't take any trade. I mean, the only trade that I took today, are you kidding me? So far executed only 2,000 shares? It's impossible. For me, 2,000 shares so far today is zero. OCGN is making another or attempting another leg up. Question is, where is the new entry if there is a new entry? Because the breakout can be a new entry. In this case, using the round number as stop loss. PATH is back in business. What strategies I use? Good question. First of all, buying only around numbers, clear liquidity, and tight stop losses. And of course, you want to find the bull flags or bear flags. Again, it's hard to say because I will trade everything in the as long as it's a stock that's been upgraded, earnings, stuff like that. Yeah, AMD should deliver for us a good move, or hopefully will deliver a good move, but not lower, higher. And as you can see, with the market now moving 20 cents lower, AMD is also moving lower. Again, you cannot look for reversals early in the morning. But now you can take a reversal. This 85 long AMD is a reversal trade. I mean, anything that's not a breakout is pretty much a reversal. But you want the reversal trade to be, on very, very little risk. You don't want to risk a lot on reversal trades. Okay, guys, we are seeing a bar towards the lows of the day. Tesla and Apple are reacting. Even LAZR is moving lower. Am I long Tesla? No, I didn't trade Tesla today. No. I'm not a fan of trading Tesla. I would love to trade Tesla, but probably tomorrow. Tomorrow it's going to be our, well, I don't want to say 100% sure, but pretty much the go-to place. Tesla after earnings, expect volatility. I have the only orders that I have right now are, actually I have only one order, AMD long. The other orders are stop losses for my swing trades, Swim and then Cloudflare. That's it. Only one long trade, other than Applied Materials. Wow, that's terrible. Skills, let's take a look. SKLZ. Yeah, it's a bull flag, but not a real bull flag. It's more like ugly flag. You can call it ugly flag. Guys, let's watch CCIV also for a move over 23. Yeah, by the time I'm telling you watch it, it's already moved. Riot, let's take a look. Bitcoin is doing very well today. Riot is up 5%. Otherwise, take a look at the daily range today in Riot. Zero volumes and also not a lot of daily range. That's shameful. I think 41 can be a power play, meaning we can use hopefully the 40-50. But again, I'm not sure. Really, it's not like you have we have a clear pattern right now. It's moving sideways, mid-range exactly. Not really clear, you know. And this market is pointing lower on a, I don't want to say no scale, no volumes, but we're barely moving. I need a triple cappuccino in this market. AMC is still a game for Reddit traders. But today it's they're not working it today. Can't believe my second partial is back at the entry in applied materials. $137.90. 137. Sorry. 136.96 is my stop loss. 136.96. On the second partial in applied materials, which totally bombed with this market. And it is working. I don't know why, but it is working, so I'm not going to complain. Guys, this is going to be interesting. Over the VWAP or over the round number in MIME. Okay, I'm going to enter at 46.52 and end at 46.62. Two trades here in MIME. Both of them, the stop loss is going to be 46.35. So very little risk, although it's a bit spready here in MIME long, 46.52, 46.62. So two entries and 46.35 stop loss. Again, very little risk. Hoping that we can reverse again higher. The first time was amazing. The second time failed. The third time we'll see. So 6 in the trade. Yeah, in the trade. MIME 46, 52, and 62 triggered. And stop loss for me is going to be 46.35. 46.35. Okay. Again, a bit risky, but this one can move fast, or I'm hoping it's going to move fast. And fast in the right direction, I mean, not in the wrong direction. As you can see, it's a bit spready, but if now spreads open up, it's not a bad thing. Let the spread open up to 47, as much as I care. Once you are in the trade and the spread opens up up to the downside, you're good. We are good. Tiger, let's take a look. Wow, this is market. What happened today? I mean, I know that we say the same thing every Monday. Every Monday we bitch about the stock not moving or the market not moving. Yeah, I would say 2150 in the Tiger. We talked about this trade a long time ago. Terrible price action. That's all I can say about the S&P 500. We're not moving lower. We're not moving higher. We're just chopping around. I'm looking still. I mean, I'm looking for long trades, but we can. If you guys see a short trade, I'm good. Any short trade. Wow, unbelievable, guys. Anybody? Those who shorted American Eagle at 36.50. Take a look. 70 cents. That's a gift. Gas is diving. All the sector, all the retail sector is in the red. Well, most of it. Walmart is dead, pronounced dead. It's not really interesting to trade, really. Moving sideways since forever. Above the view up under 138.50, trading a 20-cent range. I'm not a fan. AMD, I have still an order to buy AMD at 85. Yeah, it's at 84.94. Still have the order to buy it there. I will be out of MIME at 46.48. But maybe now the market is gonna, deliver something positive or move from the lows. Caterpillar short. Let's take a look. I think we're. It's been years since I traded Caterpillar. Wow. What an ugly chart, though. Cannot trade anything that looks like that. It's terrible. Look at those reversal bars. Okay, the on an entry under 230, we can use this 230.50. I have to say that I don't trust this market to do anything. AMD did not trigger yet. We said 85. Well, my trade did not trigger. Just did for you. Let's see. I don't see any action over 85. You know what? There was action. 85.01. Hold on a second. Take a look. Accept. AMD 800 shares. 81.01. So it's not like, where is it? Okay, now it triggered. Now it triggered. And the entry was 85.04. Triggered at 85.04. So the stop loss is going to be 84.79 for me. Let's not be cheap. 84.78. The ATH valid. If it didn't break, yeah, it's still valid. But although this 80 is it's going to be met by fierce rejection. Guys, watch the market. We are back to the lows of the day. That's horrible. But we are back to the lows, but not really at the lows. Really, Eric? Your best day ever today out of all days? OCGN and NEO. Okay, I wasn't even watching NEO today, so I don't know what it did. If it did something. Wow, NEO, really? Ooh, beautiful. NEO has, I think NEO has also earnings this week. Actually, if Eric is doing very well today in this tough trading environment and he picked the right stocks, that's a good day for him. When the trader is going to a good day, why would you disturb him? He's on a roll. He has plenty of time to buy stuff for himself over the weekend when the markets are closed. He can do another trade. Why is my stop loss not activated in MIME? There's 46.35 I posted? I don't know, I posted my stop loss at 46.35. I had a reason for that. So I'm still in the trade. 46.35 is my stop loss. My average entry is 58. So that's a 22 cent risk on 800 shares. No, shouldn't be a problem. You know what? Very good day for Neo. Very, very good day. And in an otherwise, challenging market. Tesla and Apple are dead. Novavax, wow, Novavax is such a tough trade with those huge spreads. Perfect pattern, but the spreads are a killer. I don't want to say impossible, but yeah, NKLA, which is not on my radar anymore, but NKLA went through a great trading day today. Most of the stocks are plain horrible. Guys, finally, we're getting something out of AMD. 85.30 to 40. I will try to take the partial. 85, let's see, what's the next resistance? 85.25, then 85.45, yeah. Well, we can't do anything other than over 85.30. That's PATH broke. I didn't take the trade at 80. This can easily be a dollar mover on PATH. Because the risk is $1 to the downside. Exactly now $1 to the downside. A bit tough to trade it, but anybody bought it exactly at 80? because I don't know if there was a lot of slippage buying it after. But this one can deliver a great move, or should deliver a great move. Okay, so if you took the risk to pre-enter, fine. You deserved at least 50 cents on this trade. Definitely you deserve it. I'm still in MIME down like 10 cents, and in AMD up like 12 cents. Did not buy the PATH. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the tiger. Let's buy the tiger. TIGR. Assuming the stop loss is normal. Is normal. Stop loss is that the view up for me. AMC long looks good, but it's stock that's being manipulated by Reddit guy, the Reddit traders. It can spike up. I don't think it's even tradable though. Hold on a second. Maybe it's not. What's the symbol? AMC. Hold on. See, not tradable. Not tradable on the platform. Okay, the market is supporting longs now. AMD is looking better, a bit better, but MIME is looking a bit worse. Well, let's put it this way. We are still within the horrible trading range of the day, $1. The range today, guys, on the S&P 500 is, get that, $1. It's like trading a $30 stock, and the range is 7 cents. That's pretty much the analogy. Yeah, 7 cents. Horrible. Guys, GME is making a comeback today. After being dormant for almost 3 weeks. It's coming out of hibernation right now. Okay, guys, what the hell? MME? Take a look at MME, guys. Great. So, who didn't survive MME? It's on you. Because the real stop loss was, take a look at the chart, 46.35. And if you exited wherever you exited and not at 46.35, then you're paying. Now the stock jumped nearly 50 cents or 40 cents. Okay, but that was short-lived. It's also very spready. Okay, so then that's not a great trade. Unless it breaks 47, and then I will say, okay, it's also, a bit lucky here. Because the overall volume is bad. Guys, we are 20 cents in AMD, and I will wait another 10 to 15 cents. 10 to 15 cents to 85.30, maybe plus. That can be nice. Or should be nice. RVPH, I think it's not tradable on our platform. Let's take a look. RVPH. Yeah, not tradable, but nice move. I don't remember where it was posted. I remember it was posted, don't remember exactly where. Anywhere. If it was at 7 and you're now at 8, that's great. JD, let's take a look. JD. Looks great. Well, looks great on the intraday chart. If you look at the daily chart, it looks horrible. So we have great and horrible mixed together. You know what? I'm not going to buy it, but it shows it's promising. If you look at the intraday chart, using the view upper stop loss for an entry over 75.90 or 76. But if you look at the daily chart, wow, look at the disappointment. Absolutely no ranges, no volumes, looks hideous. So great on the intraday, terrible on the daily. And we're moving higher. Okay, guys, I'm in the Tiger trade. Tiger trade stop loss for me is going to be 21.28. 21.27. Let's make it 21.27. Baba short, let's take a look. Baba has been decimated lately, and today the ETF is, the Chinese ETF, FXI, is horrible. But if you look at Baba, it's, why would you want to deal with that? Stock is not responsive. It's doomed to move sideways today, probably. If at all, buy JD, Moses. Buy JD if you're looking for a long trade. Or, I mean, if you like a Chinese stock. Or the Chinese stocks. Okay, guys, so both Applied Materials is in the game for me, AMD in the game for me, MIME in the game for me, Tiger, NET, all longs. NVIDIA, I'm not going to buy NVIDIA. I don't have enough buying power anymore for, I like 4 or 5 semiconductor stocks right now. AMD, I think NET is also, and Applied Materials. So 615 long NVIDIA looks good, but I'm not going to buy it. Stop loss is going to be at least $1.50, at least. I don't want to deal with NVIDIA if I have plenty of better alternatives like AMD. Snapchat over 60. I don't see any reason to deal with Snapchat, Julio. It's not showing anything positive or basically it's down 2.4%. Nothing interesting. We are back to the VWAP, guys. Wow, this is obnoxious. We moved to the lows of the day, tested the lows of the day. Guess what? The market didn't like the taste, it's moving higher. Now we are at the VWAP. Highs of the day are 418 and a quarter. We can be there in a second. NNDM, let's take a look. Hold on a second, what's NNDM? That's the symbol. Well, very nice reversal at 8, Michael. If you look at the chart, 802. Now at 815. Looking at the daily chart, it's not showing a lot of strength. Not a lot of volume as well, but now what can I tell you? I mean, there was a very good entry at 8. Now, if it's going to get some volume, maybe it's going to move higher, but I don't see it. I don't see it happening. Pat is not on the right path. Yeah, Pat had a 70-cent mover, and you wait now. My stop loss in the Tiger is 21. 27, 21.27 in the Tiger. So 23 cents stop loss in the Tiger. Partial coming any second in AMD. That's going to be probably my only partial over lunch. Took another partial earlier in AMAT, so semiconductors are doing it, but those are 25 cents partials. No, it's better because they're going to need to take care of the losses if things are working the other way. Three more cents for the partial in AMD. Hopefully it's going to make it to 25.30. Sorry, 25. 85.30. You know what? One of the terrible things about AMD, it's trading so much volume that you have to look at this level 2 so many stocks are being bought and sold. It's excruciating. Yeah, let's take a look at CAN. Yes, CAN is coming pretty much from nowhere. NEO also continues to develop and be very, very strong. And Tiger is not working. MIME back to the entry. Wow, this is terrible. What? DNMR. DNMR maybe a trade long 27 the way it trades right now. Yeah, maybe. Guys, take a look at the market. It's horrible. I would suggest taking less trades right now, really. The algos are off to lunch or off to whatever they're doing. I mean, now there's like small caps, maybe some small caps where we trade small caps. I don't care about moving into small caps, but it's ridiculous ranges today. We're moving like 50 cents on the S&P on the S&P up at 0.1%. That's not healthy. OCGN is it's not even a small cap, it's a micro mini zero cap. You know what? I'm not going to be waiting anymore. Partial AMD at 28. You know what? Now of course it's working over 30, but I'm good. 85, 38, 28 shouldn't be a problem. That's $20 on the table that I left, and stop loss is going to be back to the 83, and the second partial at 85, and the second partial is going to be at 85.50. Also, we need the tiger to wake up. I mean, if the tiger is doing nothing, we are in trouble. CCIV came back up from the 23 again, but if I'm watching my watch list, terrible. Clearly, GME, GameStop is a big winner today. GME is sucking in some volumes. Take a look at the volume after 12:30 when it broke 160. Yeah, there is no power today. I agree with you, Ricardo. It's lifeless trading day. Keep in mind, lifeless, but we are at all-time highs. Never been at those places. It's like the thin air is preventing the market from moving higher. Can't believe, but there is one trade that's working for me. Did not see anything. NET Cloudflare working. I mean, no volumes, nothing interesting, and working. Okay, so that's a gift. Guys, take a look at this beautiful Applied Materials pullback to the VWAP. 2 cents under the entry. I don't know how I survived this trade, but I did. Sorry. Weird. Normally my stop loss is 2 cents under the entry. Okay, now I know. I posted it at 136.96 instead of 98. Unbelievable. Yeah, Riot, let's take a look. Riot is not rioting over the last week or so. It's dead. Take a look at the price action. Sharply lower in the morning. Some reversal bars, but this is not a trend. This is a huge chop. Huge chop. Okay, guys, Tiger is back, making its way back to the 50, so the 2150. I think now, if we move over 2155 or 60, we have a better path towards the 22. Yeah, I'm not going to buy PATH. I have plenty of PATH in my platform. Guys, 40 cents AMD, 44 cents, 43 cents. AMD is delivering for us. I said the second partial 85.50, but I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait. You know, have the stop loss at the entry, and maybe we can get more. The same with Applied Materials, stop loss at 137 minus a couple of cents. So those are two trades that are working for me. Both of them the same sector. And that's with absolutely no market to work with. This no market is unbelievably lazy. You know what? Let's hope that after the lunch session, there will be more. Maybe some algos will wake up Monday night or Monday afternoon. Something will happen. I hope. Kruger, Yoni, that's the trade. Kruger is a short. Looks great actually for a short. Under 36, 45 probably. Yeah, that's pretty much the deal. Yeah, I'm gonna join you on that trade. 36.45 short, risk 10 cents. But it can deliver a good move. American Eagle delivered a good move. I know it's horrible, but if you like the 7 support and you can buy it here, Ricardo, at 7.10 or 7.08, the trend, as much as you like the stock or not, the trend is has potentially changed. NKLA, there is no stock that's moving better than NKLA today, guys. Let's see. Yeah. Well, the daily continues to be a disaster, but at least there is some buying power. Guys, can I get a sound test for Eric? Good. Don't want to lose the trade in Riot. Sorry, not in Riot, in Tiger. In Tiger is very disappointing. Look at this ugly move over 2150. Unbelievable. Why, Eric? There are so many Erics, really? Okay, we have Eric G, Eric S, Erica. Only 3 Erics, not a big deal. Eric G S, yeah, G, Erica. Not very aggressive. 50,000 share execution now in Tiger at 448. That's 44,800 shares executed at the bid. Weird, but that's if I can draw positive from that, okay. ENTX, ENTX was doing very well, but I didn't see any reason to trade it. Yeah, the mentoring session, today it's not a mentoring session, it's the case studies course. That starts at 4:05, immediately after the close, yeah. At 4:05 today, tomorrow and Wednesday. I have to say we need in this, in today's market, we need lots of patience, lots. Yeah, well, there will be some action in Tesla. You want to buy Tesla before earnings and take the $50 move, higher or lower? That's not out of the question, a $50 move. We'll buy 2 shares. You know what? Well, it's not going to move $200. That's a guarantee. But 10 shares, it moves $50. That's 500. That's not bad. If you are in the right direction, though. If you're in the wrong direction, even 10 shares can hurt you. I'm not going to play this game today with Tesla. It's really a roulette game. Where it's going to go after earnings, I don't think Elon Musk knows. He knows one thing, it's going to go higher, but it's not going to go higher every time. I have to say, they could not find even one perfect trade today. Not even one. Yeah, I have Kruger posted at 36.45. AMD, Tiger, MIME, Applied Materials, and NET. I have like so many open positions. One is a huge winner, NET. The others struggling big time. I posted 36.45. 48 is also okay. APAJ, yeah, good run today for APAJ. Again, if you look at the daily, nothing. It's at the highs of the day. Okay, so it's a good run, but you cannot join now. It doesn't have enough volatility to carry you from 1475 to 15. I don't think so. Not at this point. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not going to join this trade. Looks, great trend, but very little price action, and the daily looks sad. 1462. Okay. Obviously, the trend is higher. Can it continue another 10 cents? I hope for you that it will. I mean, it can continue another 10 cents, with or without the market. The cannabis sector is not thriving the way everybody expected after the U.S. election, and expanding the legislation to use or free some part of the use of cannabis across America. So I don't know where the profits from all those sales are going. Who's selling now cannabis? And why are those stocks not, gaining some momentum? Maybe they're selling in Canada. And I mean, some of the companies are not even U.S. companies. Okay, that's clear that people will start growing these. I mean, people are growing it now, but not everybody will grow. I mean, again, I'm not an expert on the matter, so. Yeah, but what is the trend now in LAZR? Basically moving more sideways and lower than anything else. Maybe I will buy it above 25.50 again later. Okay, I'm not sure that I want to buy it right now. LAZR, okay, and CPNG. CPNG, wow, this is interesting. Can it drop? That's what you're looking at, I'm guessing. Under 44.90. It already came down under 45 and basically met some resistance there, some support there. No, it lacks any momentum, this stock, Jimmy. I stopped out on MIME. Yeah. Well, I wanted maybe two more in from MIME. Stopped out at 46.30. So lost 24 cents. Okay. That's my profits, half of my profits in AMD. And a quarter of my profits in applied materials. But it's going to be ugly if I have to lose money in Tiger. Yeah, we had a very nice spike in MIME. I don't know why. I didn't take the partial in MIME because take a look at this move. Started at 50, ended at the 90s, but immediately dropped. So there's nothing that I could have done. Mimecast Limited. Let's call it a victim. Let's call him Miami a victim of the situation, and Applied Materials taking advantage of the situation. Okay, guys, I'm not going to sell the second partial in Applied Materials, but I'm going to move my stop loss to 137.70. So I'm going to lock 70 cents out of the 90 right now. And if it pulls back, hold on, where's my order? If it pulls back, I will still cover 70 cents. Sorry, not 70 cents, less than that, only 50 cents. Sorry, 50 cents. But it paid to wait. We waited for this trade since 11. It's almost 2.5 hours. So you wait. Facebook going up. You know what? I'm going to throw LAZR out or Apple out. Okay, I'm going to throw Apple out today. And yeah, Facebook looks horrible. CM, horrible. Going back to Apple, I will wait for a trade in Apple. At least Apple is not horrible. At Open, OPEN? What the hell? Open? Really nice. Very, very nice. Actually, 3 days higher. And this move over 2050? Beautiful. Is it on the top 20? I didn't see it. Open. Open Door Technologies. Eric, if you find Open the next time, post it at 2050 or at 2020, and everybody's going to join. Now at 21, it's not our cup of tea. ENTX, let's take a look again. I think EN. Why are you trading or dealing with Riot? It's not showing anything today. I'm not saying it because I'm not there. I'm just saying it because it's very, very flat. It gapped up in the morning, and now it's moving mostly sideways. I'm not watching it right now. I'm just telling you what I saw until 5 minutes ago. Maybe 10. NET. Going long, I'm not going to touch Boeing again today after the loser earlier, unless it has a perfect setup. That's not perfect. The stock is weaker than the market, Anwar. Playboy, PLBY, cannot say that I like what I see here, but you cannot argue with the winner. This is a winner. Still, would you buy it at 52? I won't. I won't buy it at 52. Skills was this 1850 skills long trade was a very good winner. As opposed to Tiger at 2150, not even 2 cents in the money. Can't believe that. As soon as I move my stop loss to one, what was the stop loss on applied materials? I stopped out immediately. NR, you're looking for LACR long 25? Okay, we wait. There is no technical pattern there. Now coming down from 2550 to the VWAP, if the technical pattern is going to form, I will deal with it. Right now, it's if it's going to move higher on a V shape, I'm not interested. OCGN falling. No, it's the partial. On a day like today, to get a 50-cent partial. I mean, this is a Monday. The market is not doing anything. If you expect more than a base hit, that's a mistake. It's 1-to-1, a loser, a winner, a loser, a winner. I mean, I just want to be the winners to be 50 cents and losers 25 to 30 cents. That's what you can do in this land session. Yeah, LAZR still looks good, but if you want to trade it with a stop loss under the round number, you still need to wait. I mean, it can easily go straight down right now. But if it moves sideways, we already have the 25 as stop loss. We can enter at 25.15 or whatever, 15, 16, 20, use the stop loss under 25. You cannot count on one bar. Okay, one bar means nothing. I want to see 10 bars. Okay, look, one bar, and now it's immediately under 25. And again, it should not be a problem if it curls sideways and turns around. But if it starts, diving, why would you want to be in this trade? So right now I'm waiting. Again, you always want to wait. Yeah, Tiger looks terrible. Basically, it moved less than 5 cents. That's not a good move by any measure. So we have CCIV, Tesla, Apple, Mara long. Guys, are you checking the prices of Bitcoin today? Mara long, and it's hitting the VWAP, so it's hitting a very important resistance level. Even if you enter the 34, risking 25 or 30 cents, you may be take the partial. No, I don't think you can. No? Maybe you can take a partial, but that's it. I won't buy Mara. It's not, it's showing very good support, but 34 is a dollar above support. I'm in not any rush to take new trades right now. We're back to the lows of the day again. All I need is the tiger to move over 2180. It's now at our entry pretty much, back to the entry. So let's see if it can deliver now something. Maybe it can. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Meir is going to join us. Watch JFIN, okay? JFIN. We're the daily, I can tell you. We're daily, and if you look at the chart today, where is an entry? You have a tough time telling me. Where was the good entry? Probably the viewer period, but that's it. Guys, watch the market. It's possible that we're going to break the lows. Obviously, the worst sector today is retail. No prayer for retail, and we couldn't find anything to the downside in retail. Or did we? Tiger is not retail. Not even one trade for me. Okay, guys, Tiger. Let's see if it's a dead cat bounce or a real Tiger move 22 is the tiger. The deal is the 22 in the tiger. That's what we need. Or at least 2185. No, something that we can scratch a partial there. Obviously, 2160 was the resistance. 2160 was resistance. CSPR. CSPR is a mattress, isn't it? The mattress company or something like that. It looks horrible. But big momentum day today. Still, it trades kind of ugly. We can add it to our watch list and watch for the break over 910. Casper sleep. Whatever. That's the guys today, that's a partial country. If you're looking for anything above the partial, you're making a huge mistake. Or you may be not going, we're not going to get anything above a partial. So anywhere near the first partial on any trade, I'm taking it. So it's going to be 2181 for Tiger. 2181 bid, I'm selling half. Basically, we moved higher 2 minutes. You understand that 2 minutes is meaningless. Roku, wow. Comeback for Roku? Yeah, Roku had a nice setups today. Started with a leg down, then 355, 360, retest. Nice, very nice in Roku, but now it's 364. I'm not going to buy it. Neither should you. If you missed the 360, that was pretty much the last entry, and you needed to risk at least $4 or $5 there. Keep in mind that NEO was very strong today, and still is probably. It's selling off, but it's not a short trade. It's still a long. To me, it's a long trade.
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders.
Hi, Amir. How are you today? We're kind of sleepy here over lunch. Kind of sleepy.
Not a good lunch.
Trying to squeeze partials. Any trade that's a partial, I'm happy to take it off the table. You're barely moving today.
Okay. Hey, guys. How was your day today, Michael?
Positive, but barely. Barely positive.
Yeah, I think there was one trade was very good. The rest, you're right.
What's the split in Amazon? That's amazing news. 5,000 to 1, or that's what Raimi is telling us.
Really? Amazon gonna do a split?
They didn't do a split for 20 years. Now. Why would they do today?
Maybe Bezos want to divorce. Maybe he got married and they need to divorce again, so he need to split. I don't know.
Well, he doesn't have a lot of shares. Maybe 2 billion shares.
Yeah, it's funny, Gil. I'm watching Riot. Really, I'm just watching it. not 41.10, but 41.20 area, kind of a 50-cent stop. I'm actually watching it right now. Watching two stocks right now. I'm watching Riot and I'm watching Vuzi. I want to see if Vuzi is holding here the 2460 something, which was a good lunch support there. Maybe we can start building something, but those are the two stocks right now. I'm only 12%. Yeah, poor guy. Maybe we'll do the course of how to sell in Amazon, huh? And lots of people have the secrets now how to sell in Amazon. They want to sell it to you. Maybe they're going to sell to pesos. What's going to happen today with Tesla, huh, Michael? I did early trade, which nothing happened. I did after that half position, which failed. It will be really weird to see. Definitely you see that he's holding in a range, Tesla. 735 to 742, something like this. It'll be very interesting. What did you trade today, Michael? What stock did you trade?
What? I didn't trade a lot today. Actually, I traded way below my traded
Average.
Applied Materials with a very nice trade. Boeing a loser,
How much?
MIME a loser, AMD a partial. That's it, you know. Wow, that's all I traded today.
So what? It's usually it's fine. You know, some days we trade more. I trade today 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I traded today 3,000 shares.
6.
No, my 6,000 shares today. I don't think I ever traded 6,000 shares. That's
KR. Is KR Kruger?
Way below my average. Way.
Yeah, Kruger is above the view up, so less interested. How's your day, traders? See.
Guys, if we break under the low, maybe something's going to happen here because we have nothing working in our favor. Longs are moving lower, shorts are moving higher. Everything is like range bound. Maybe it's because of the Fed on Wednesday. Maybe because of earnings and nobody cares about individual stocks right now. I don't know.
So we're gonna sit on our hand, Michael. So we're gonna sit on our hand, not a problem. Yeah.
Tomorrow there's going to be 100 of earnings reports, and down the week a lot of them. So hopefully the earnings will revive this market.
And tomorrow you have a lot. Today and tomorrow pre-market. So yes.
Okay, I'm lucky. I wanted to short SJ under 1110, then forgot about it, and now I'm looking at it. It moved down 1110. It moved down like 40 cents. The good news, it's not tradable, so I didn't miss anything. Julian, how can you overtrade this awful market? this is one day where you cannot overtrade.
He was bored, Michael. This is why he was bored. So he got in and out, and this is exactly the type of markets to be over. Yeah. Somebody said it was boring. There's no boring. If it's boring, you don't find something to do. Get away from the computer. That's it. Come back later. Yeah. So.
What? You traded 68,000 shares? Are you kidding me? I traded 8,000. And I once upon a time was trading 200,000 shares per day. So if I'm going down to 8,000,
hopefully you have a broker that give you a fixed price, huh? Because I don't want to think about your cost today. Yeah. $2 stock doesn't matter, Linda. Risk is risk. If it's a $2 or if it's a Tesla, doesn't matter the price of the stock. This is what people don't know. No matter. You think that just because it's small, you can cuddle it, you can put a lot of, and it will be very, very calm. Wrong. Totally wrong. Took Nakla many times.
NKLA was a great mover, but why are you going in and out in NKLA when NKLA had a trend all day? All you needed is to stay with at least half of your position and have an amazing winner.
$1 range. Yeah, $1 range, plus minus. I don't see any place you can. One place maybe around 12 something you can add. And as Michael said, stay there. Why? Unless you like to support your broker, and that's fine with him. Yeah.
Guys, I did not take the partial in Tiger, which exactly like AMD did not make it to the partial target. Actually, AMD made it to the first partial, but not to the second partial. Basically, I'm out of AMD, out of what is the applied materials, only in Tiger and my swing trades, I think. Yeah.
What do you have on your swing, Michael? What do you have?
Swim from Friday.
Yeah.
That's the IPO. SKYT and IPO from 4 days ago. That's my best trade this week.
Yeah, I remember you took it. I remember you
NET from Friday. And AGTI, a big loser from Friday as well, that I'm still carrying it and hoping for a miracle there.
Miracle not happen.
Yeah, miracles don't happen. But there was a miracle.
Here.
Take a look at NET. Take a look at NET. Nothing is going on, and the stock moves higher like, I don't know. I didn't see any reason to buy it at 83 or at any price, and the stock moves now it's at 84.50.
Correct. I see. There was no clear pattern. Yeah.
So, nothing.
It's happened
no
from
volume,
time
no
to time.
pattern, no. Just that's a positive today. Unless Tiger is going to make it to 22, and then I will be happy with that trade. Let's take a look at Moderna, mRNA. Yeah, touch the view up. Still, trading mRNA is complicated. It's not applied materials. They did trading applied materials was way easy than this one. This one is not going to be as easy. Well, not with the 10-cent stop loss. The spread is 10, 15, 20. Okay, guys, we touched the lows of the day. Guess what? We're not moving lower and we're not moving higher anymore. We're just stuck there. Stagnation day.
Watching the riots, 41.20. Also, even though it's exactly on the VWAP, you can actually look at Mara, 34.35. Again, kind of a 50-cent stop. Let's see what CAN is doing, CAN. Okay, CAN at the high, so I don't have any advantage there. At the end, this will be the work better. But yeah, I'm watching Riot and I'm watching Mara. Michael, if you like swing, look at the potential of Intel INTC. If it's breaking today 59.50 and definitely add above 60. INTC. Yeah, you see? There's tons of institutional, 99% of them are in long. It's a good price for them. So I'm watching it. Maybe start position 59.50 and definitely above 60. I want to be there.
I don't know. I don't like Intel. that's
I know.
my.
I know.
Don't like Intel.
I know. Okay. On the way to the beach every day, I'm passing one of their, camp, so I can tell them what you think, Michael, if you want to. So every day on the way to the beach. Yeah, there is a very big Intel.
The Matam
Yeah, exactly,
center?
exactly. So when I'm running, I see their building. So if you want, I can do bad things.
Ask them to work harder because the stock is not doing very well. Actually,
I see them sometimes.
Good. Last year it was a disaster. Yeah. Last year it was.
I see some of them. I see some of them. They have some balcony that people getting out there to smoke. So I can tell them something. Next building, they have Microsoft. So also, if you want to tell them something, for sure. And I think quarter of a mile south, we have the Qualcomm. So all the technology is there.
Mara is trading under the VWAP all day, Lorenzo. Now, he tested the VWAP, came down, he retested again. It's like, if I'm looking at this trade and it's not Mara, I'm shorting it at 34. Being that it is Mara, it's so dependent on Bitcoin. I don't know. I can't say that I trust the move here, but not going to buy it. All I can tell you that Bitcoin price is, hold on a second. Wow, Bitcoin is up 8.2% today. 54.
How much?
Nearly 55. 55,000. 51,197. Sorry, 54.
We can ask Meir. Meir invested, Michael. Meir bought 0.1, I think, Bitcoin or something. So every day is checking it. So we can ask Meir.
You don't need to check it. You have the internet. It's going to tell you exactly.
I know it's going to be. Told you guys, I'm preferring the riots. I'm watching riots. And was the trigger.
Guys, look at the market. Down to 417 and a quarter, up to the VWAP. That's the ritual right now. CLNE looks good. Let's take a look at CLNE. Yeah, indeed, it looks good. Guys, I'm canceling the Kruger trade, and we'll short it under 36. What? I'm not going to short it. Not going to short it.
Guys, I'm watching OCGN. Did a nice trade on Friday, 1180. 40 cent. I like that trigger. If you want to do it on phases, 1180, you can buy some, and above 12, definitely add. High of the day is, we have enough space. So Riot is getting close. Michael, all the EV sector strong except Tesla. Tesla is okay, positive, but look at what's her name? You know what's nice? Yeah, I thought something.
NIO was great today. I wasn't watching XPV or LI. Let's take a look at
XPV almost like, no, is above the viewer, but it's still negative, and LI.
LI also nothing amazing.
Really. Yeah,
NIO was great, but NKLA was great, but I don't think NKLA and NIO have anything in common. It's
look at
there are too many now.
WKHS, Michael. It looks better like NIO. Look what a beautiful move. Now it's getting towards the high.
Of course.
Yeah, WKHS. Yeah.
Look at the daily though. If you look at the daily, it's not moving.
Yeah, I know the daily. I know the daily. There's so much upside if it will be bought, and I'm watching it even on monthly, Michael. On monthly, it looked like it got a support, and wow, so much space there. What did you take? What did you take, Mara, Lorenzo? Up or down? Which direction? Up. Why it looking so good? Right now, red bar that actually it rejected the view up. Now, where did you take it? What price?
Guys, anybody stayed with this American Eagle trade from 10:30 in the morning, now 3 hours in the trade, and you got paid? If you stayed in this trade, which I basically, I don't know how I didn't trade it. I decided not to, or actually totally forgot about it. $1 in the money in American Eagle. Risking, I don't know, 10 cents, 15 cents. That's the power of time. CCIV back. I mean, I don't see any pattern. Didn't see even one good pattern today over lunch. Some okay patterns, but none that I will say, wow, worth trading. OCGN. I don't know. I don't know what kind of a pattern you see here in OCGN. A reversal back higher over 1150. Now at the VWAP, again, I don't know. OCGN over 1180. This cup and handle, really? Using the VWAP as stop loss? You know, I have a memory from Friday. The OCGN is such a wild stuff, wild thing. SWKS long 200, SWKS Skyworks. Wow, looks good. Other than no volumes, it looks good. So this is a perfect trade, actually. A perfect trade in a very strong stock, very good view of support. I mean, guys, take a look at the view of price action. Perfect. In the morning, over lunch, now. So if you buy it at 199.50, that's better than 200. I mean, the only reason why I'm not buying it is this awful market. Other than that, Julian, it looks, very good, very nice, very technical. base strong. Everything is okay. Everything's okay other than the timing, I think.
OCGN is in. Now I want to see if it's going to break 12. I want to see how it's coming to 12. Maybe I can even add. So let's see. Good stock. 23. Who knows? After lunch meetings, maybe some other institutional, whatever. I'm going to start buying it. Let's see what's the R volume today. Yeah.
Andre,
Almost 5.
NVAX, too risky. I don't like NVAX.
Which stock, Michael?
Too risky.
NVS?
Novice.
NVS? NVAX. NVAX, okay.
222.
Yeah, Novice. Yeah.
I think this stock is the only one moving in the market today. OCGN.
Which OCGN? Yeah. I think above 12, 20 cents stop I can add.
Buying, selling, and
yeah.
Somebody's interested.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
We are over the view up on the SPY. That may help Tiger. Guys, if we move over 2180, I'm taking the partial. Hopefully not at 80, maybe at 85, maybe 90 in the Tiger. So that's the game right now. Take partials, and you see the second partial is not. It's not. I didn't take any trade. I mean, not even one trade made it to its target. Not even one.
Still watching the riots.
In Tiger. Okay, guys, we're looking way
Where was
your Tiger now.
Where was your entry, Michael? 2150. All right, nice reversal. You could actually add above 80, Michael, no? Or because of the market you didn't want to?
Not adding today. It's not.
not adding point.
On anything.
Okay.
Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. And I want to say, let's watch Tiger for another leg up. But the safest thing to do in this market is take the partial first and then worry with the second partial, which, as you can see, it's going to be a tough cookie. But at least now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars straight up. 5 bars straight up. That's the first since the morning session.
Michael, look at the GSX. If it's going to break 3060, was a good mover to me at the beginning of the day. 3060 can go above the view up, GSX, and maybe come back again. Yeah, exactly. I don't know where's the stop yet.
The problem is that the whole sector, the whole China sector is in trouble today. The FXI is red. FXI is down, let me see. Down 1.7, and the worst sector in the market, amongst those sectors that I'm watching, the worst.
I have to show you a trigger, Michael. Look at Baba. 232, 30, 40 cent stop. Put it on 5 minutes. Look what a beautiful trigger it looks. A nice reversal support of the view up. 5 minutes exactly. It looks really good. The only thing that
232 or 231? See, now I see it. 232.
No, put it on 5. 230 to even 30.
Fine.
It's, yeah, 30, we have a kind of a 40-cent stop, and the high of the day is almost like $1 from there, so we can actually do it. I'm gonna write you the triggers, so we're not going.
Many times today, happened many times that the stocks spiked up and immediately came down on absolutely no ranges and volumes. And I had a trade like this over lunch that came back down all the way. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. I'm going to take a break. Remember, we also meet at 4:05 for the case studies class. Don't miss it. 4:05 here in this room.
You can do live Tesla, Michael, through the earning. This will be the probo.
Yeah, we spent 5 minutes with Tesla. Hopefully, it's going to be exciting. Not trading it, just trying what happens and see a $50 move, live $50 move.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back.
Hi,
Meir,
Scott.
good afternoon to you. Michael, thank you.
Good afternoon.
How are you, my
to
friend?
you. I'm good. Good. We are looking at some stocks. We just got into OCGN above 1180. I'm gonna add above 12. Probably you would like to go in above 12, as I know you.
Yep.
Also, look at Baba. 230, 230. If it's holding here, that level here, it can do also a nice reversal. And last one, we are looking at Riot. 4120. Sitting nicely on the view up. So, yeah. So these are the things that we are kind of waiting.
Yeah, I'm going to join you here on this OCGN trade over 12. I'll be coming into this trade. 11 cents to go. Riot's looking good. Riot's at the upper range of the day.
Mm-hmm.
See if it pushes through 41, it'll go to 42, I think, today. Chris, good morning or good afternoon. Romika, how are you?
You did a good session of exercise today, huh? In your voice.
Oh, yeah, very good.
Yeah. You sound enthusiastic.
Just got done about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, sounds enthusiastic, yeah.
Green Day is good, Chris. Every single Green Day is awesome. I wonder, regardless of Tesla posting good numbers or bad, I wonder if it sells off today after hours.
It's stuck in a narrow range. I'm watching Tesla all the time, trying to understand nothing.
I'm going to simply watch OCGN and then I'm going to start looking around for a couple more trades here.
Guys, Baba is getting close. 230, 230, 40-cent stop. I love that bar, green bar there. Let's see the volume today, Baba. 530. I'm gonna get some information. I like to watch some stocks to see information about Baba. The volume is nothing. Yeah, nothing special today, really. Nothing special. But I love that formation. Laser? Laser. It's okay, but yeah, there's nothing bad to say. That's it, except that. Playboy. Not really my type of trading, Luis, to actually pick Playboy over the high. Maybe if it's gonna go to 52 area, maybe.
There's your Bubba starting to break, Meir.
Yeah, I mean, right.
Yep, OCGN, I'm looking there. And we'll see what happens here. Again, taking into account where we are with the overall SPY right now, and where we've been today and where we're going to go. You know, that 418 level on the SPY is pretty important today. Don't know. I think we're going to probably go sideways until we hear from Tesla today. And Riot. Yep, Edward was pointing out Riot looks great too. I think you're going to see Riot hopefully over 42 again. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm all set to go. Watch this OCGN. $12 entry. This will be my first one here. First trade of the afternoon.
Riot is also closed, guys. So I mean, Baba, OCGN gonna add above 12 and waiting for Riot.
We'll put the Riot level 2 down here as well. This is 20, right? 40, 41, 20, yeah, exactly. Here we go.
Exactly.
Okay, let's see where we get with this Riot trade now. Target for me on Riot will be towards $42.
Correct. CAN, which is the same sector, already broke the high. And Mara, still kind of around the view up. So as a pickup, you know, the Riot has much more edge. CGN. OCGN close for the add-in. Okay, Linda, how about now?
Come on, OCGN.
Here, OCGN. Yeah. We want the same move from Friday, Scott, huh? Friday was a good day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh yeah.
Who knows, Eric? Who knows? Again, after lunch, late morning meetings, some company has some strategy and everything can happen. Definitely it's appearing on the screen of a lot of companies. Today it's already the third day momentum. Scott, another stock that I trade today. Look at GSX 3060.
GSX. Yeah, I saw GSX today. Yeah.
Above 3060, it can actually break nicely the view up and maybe come back to the.
Yep. Let's switch out with Bubba here.
Baba has a love story with the trigger. Yeah. Got 20 cent, came back to the retest and fall in love with the retest. So
We'll put this one to GSX over here, traders. 3060 entry.
stop the 30. I think it's a good number, good support. Round number, got tested a few times, so kind of 60-cent stop. And now I need to collect some partials. So I'm not gonna look for something. Just want to follow the trades and put some money in the pockets. That's it. Okay, Baba. Need to see Baba over 50, and I would like to see it start moving. But look at the spread, guys. $230 stock, and the spreads are 2 to 3 cents. Now we want to see the spreads opened. Then it will help us to actually get to our target very fast. Is it a let it grow? Julian, basically there is a phase. First you get into the stock, then the stock start moving, Then after the stock start moving, really, we can actually say that we want to let it go. But right now, it's too early. Hopefully it's going to be. It's too early. With Tesla. Sorry, Baba. Tesla is sleeping right now. Baba is looking good, and GSX. So we have GSX, we have OCGN, which is we have Baba that's looking okay, and we have Riot, which is also against.
OCGN for me will be 1140. 1140 stop loss, Petrus. 1140. You're in the GSX trade. I'm going to add over 31. I'll add over 31 GSX.
Baba looking good, 40 cents. I want to see if we can actually break the 233.
I think GSX gets over that 21 or gets over that 31. We are good to go. Let's see. MVIS. Let's take a look at MVIS. Bubba's starting to run. What is that gap here? Was that halted? I think it already has 24.18. What's the news on it? Anybody know? Chad? Okay, let's just keep it on GSX here.
SQL Z.
Yeah, OCGN's pulled back now. That 12 line is going to be, I think, a little difficult to keep coming over here. So keeping an eye on Tesla at the corner of my eye as well. Sure seems like that, NVIS. What was it on? It was Friday, it was at $14, now $24. That's ridiculous. That kind of stock will come back down. Just a matter of time before it pulls back. But you can't get in its way, you know. Yeah, really not much of an impact at all right now. Now they're getting their squeeze. See what happens.
Okay, riots. Back.
Riot's starting to wake up.
Yeah. So Riot and Baba looks cool. TSLA a little bit pull back down. OCGN. Not the best. Mara is still under the V-up, Lorenzo. This is why I thought there's much more edge in Riot. It was basing on the V-up. The V-up was the support. Mara, the V-up is a little bit resistant. Next high resistance is almost a point from here on Riot. But I'll pick up in the volume. I don't see it on even Baba that going poorly with volume. But I don't mind to keep this kind of issues when Baba will go above 233, careless. As long as it's my way, it's fine. Now I want to ask you two questions. First, and then the second. How many trades are you involved right now? That is the reason why I'm asking you. How many trades?
Hopefully we won't need it on OCG on here. Stop loss.
2. Okay. Good. Okay. Because the next question was, Christian, 7? What's going on? You slept on the keyboard? All day. Not all day. Right now, how many are you involved? If it's some last portions, it's fine. Practicing. Good. Because I want to see if I see big numbers. The next question was to ask you if you feel comfortable involving too many trades. And the third question was if you're in partials. So we don't need those questions right now. Baba is getting to the 50 cents. As I told you, my plan first is to go above the 233.
Come on, GSX. Everything very, very slow right now. Everything's slow.
Yeah. Where is the partial? You tell me, Bart. You tell me. It so depends on what type of risk reward are you are working with, what was your stop, and so it's very individual. I want to see that I'm going to break the 233. I know because everything is pretty slow, I want to take a bigger partial toward the 3/4, probably, and raise my stop just because I see that no volume. So you got it on 230, 297. Probably you're talking about 231, correct? Because the stock is still not in 230, 297. A partial is pending. So I understand what you're doing. You actually saw the limit before the 233, correct? Not bad idea. Not a bad idea. Yeah. But another thing, see the spread. So we have kind of $3 spread, 3-cent spread, okay? So if you want to take the 232.97, the ask supposed to be like 233, okay? Now if the 233 will be a rejection, and maybe the stock will get like 2 cents pennies and maybe correct, you're not going to get your partial. So if this is your method, I will put around 95.6. And then if the stock, the ask will be around the 298.9, the bid will be in your level and you can get partial. Exactly. Yeah. And again, if you're watching stock that are spread, take this into consideration because just put in few cents before, it's meaningless. It's depend about the stocks. But it's a good idea. Sometimes I like to do it with volatile stock. I can throw it, and then even if it's going to be a spike or something, I can get a partial. Yeah, thank you for sharing. You see, we learn. Okay, Riot. We need something. We need to see kind of a boom bar. We need to see Riot.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have that. Be nice, Amir, to have that nice jump right now towards 42.
Yeah, we are involving like 4 stocks, at least one, Scott. We not ask a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
You think, Scott, under 735 in Tesla, it will start correcting strongly? What do you think?
No, I don't.
Even
On Tesla?
even watching it on 15 minutes, because it's rejecting a lot of time the view up, around 11:30, I did a trade and maybe it gave me a point, not enough. And then again around 12:45, when it actually broke the 740, I got half position and it didn't work out. So a lot of attempts not succeeding. So, if it's not going there, it's going to go the other way. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I think Tesla's gonna be a flat trade. And I bet you people are gonna sell it off, but I could be wrong. We shall see, let's put it that way.
Any updates? No update on North GM. Updates. Yeah, Apple is in new high.
Riot's about the only thing to talk about now. Riot and Mara.
Riot and Baba is looking okay, good. I can raise my stop in Baba to the entry. Not gonna lose money, especially right now when we are approaching to the last power hour. Skew. How was the result today, Scott, of the WDST?
Clifton's got the link right here in the room. I did not look at it this afternoon yet. I was waiting till about the 2 o'clock or so, or 3 o'clock area. And, this morning we had the winners, the leaders around 36, 37 grand, $35,000. So
this is the third day, no? After 3 days,
this
correct?
is day number 4. Day number 4 today.
Ah, so today number 4. So the result upon 3 days, 36. Nice. Be nice to see how many trades they are doing every day. You know, the winners. Usually less.
We're going to have the, I'm going to do the interview coming up Thursday of this week, hopefully. It'll be either Thursday or Friday.
Yeah. I remember barely your last interview, but I remember the guy before that was a very nice guy. What was his name? Not this one, the previous. Rashid, I think, or something. I don't remember. People with 35 loss, but still in the competition. I think you have Ricardo, there is a day limit, no? A day limit that you can't, if you are losing, I think, a certain amount, you are out of the herd. But if you are losing, less, and then it's going together, I don't think it's a problem, no? I think so.
You say MVIS is a good shorting opportunity. Well, Chad, here's the thing. So I know and you know that nothing goes straight up, right? Like this will not last. So the problem with it is that when you say stuff like that, you're guessing, right? You have no idea where the top is going to be. So yeah, I mean, to short a stock like this, it's going to come down. Problem is you could just guess all the way up and lose all your money. So the short answer is no, you don't short stocks like this because you're just guessing. You're guessing on the top. You don't know how much higher it's going to go. If you look on the daily chart, right? Blast off all-time highs, who knows where it goes, right? You have no idea. So the only saving grace is what? The beginning of the year, it was a $5 stock. And now it's a $27, $8 stock. So I would just say stay away and play a safer trade. That's all that I would say. Just I would just say get out of its way. How's that? Let it do its thing. You're welcome, Chad. Absolutely. I would say MVIS maybe around 25. It should break 26 here. You probably get down to 25, and then you might want to think about taking some on the pullback here. So you can watch this.
So the situation in the stocks, Baba towards the 50 cents. My stop gonna be under the 30. 230, 230 stock. So even if it go to my stop, earn a few cents. Riot did kind of a 20-30 move, but then coming back now. Cents in the money. Probably my stop gonna be around 40.90. GSX entry. Sorry. Or jump. 13 cent in the money. OCGN exactly on our first entry. 1180. I added above 12, so stop is 11 under 1150. A few cents under.
SKLZ skills. Yep, that's rocking higher too. Nice move higher. Traders in the OCGN trade-in riot this afternoon. Right now, watching and waiting. Watching and waiting. I think Riot has as good a shot as anything to rise over that 42 and start to explode to the upside. Very slow, very slow. There's no short entry available on OCG on too many borrowers. We can see a big squeeze. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I'm long and strong the stock, so let's hope you're right. No shorting for me. Yeah, I mean, plenty of these stocks are sleeping. OCGN just sideways now. Riot's pulled back down. GSX looks real good here. So I'm just going to keep on watching and waiting here for some of these to kick in. I'm already long, yeah.
All of the stock are napping. Ricardo, we can call it, instead of the power hour, the napping hour. So
Yeah.
hopefully
Slow today on a
something will
Monday.
happen. Yes.
Well, I don't know. I'm going to hold on to this, the OCGN for just a little while here, probably into the close. 53 minutes into the close today, traders.
Alvin, I got 3060 in GSX. 3060.
Yeah, OCGN, bigger pullback now. That's good, NR. And it may start to take off here. I mean, I'm still in the trade, so.
Expecting FDA. We both right. Okay, they can, but they can get an approval and they can get no approval, so. It's not automatically when you get to the FDA, you get approval, so. I'm out of OCGN. I raised my stop under the 50s, so I got out. Baba looking great. Again, if I'm not going to succeed to break the 233, definitely I'm going to take a partial. Raise my stop under the 50. Kind of a 45-ish. Bart, it's close to your partial. The 95, huh? And riots. Yeah. Yeah, G6 need to move much more than this. Yeah. Not taking that trade for 12 cents, of course. Too bad. I reduced a little bit, but you know, this is spot. What can I do? You know, like, as a good trader, we were waiting patiently, and sometimes it's failed. So, but then basically, you're not putting all your effort on one trade, not putting all your buying power on one trade. So, Baba right now, if it's going to get a few more cents, it's going to give us like 70 cents, and definitely it will cover the OCGN lost and a little bit. Not a lot, but a little. And GS6 started looking great, above 31. It can actually take a good direction. Riot, not looking promising. So yeah, we have like a 4. Let's see what will be the end. You know, the total. That's it. How to win a day in 1 hour. What do you mean, Ricardo? What did you do in the last hour? It was 32 on one on the WDST. You 32, and now now 62. Because one trade.
Okay, I am back. Still in the OCGN, still in the Riot trade, GSX. Nothing to report, just very, very slow.
You know, and now it's good that it was mentioned by the CNBC, but what can I do with this information? Buy it and hold it overnight just because they mention it? No. At least not my style. Coin is the department of Scott, Martin.
Coin. I mean, I think, I know that we should close lower today. I mean, close higher today. And everything is pointing towards that. We'll just have to see the way that this market closes today. Come on, start to turn. God, it's just so slow. It's like watching paint dry, really.
Watching a bad color paint dry, Scott. Not just the color.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I got 30 cents in, what's her name, Baba. I raised my stop and got out. So right now I'm still in the Riot trade and G6. It's depend, but it's, some days, not every day for sure. It's every day has his own tempo, Sometimes we navigate pretty well. Sometimes we get some heat. Look at AMD. Even in a regular good market, I will not take that trade. We have like 35 minutes and let's finish this day.
Yeah. Call it enough.
Yeah, enough is enough, yeah. Fresh, tomorrow is a new day. Let's watch a little bit. I'm gonna start focusing more on Tesla right now. It's kind of a green bar suddenly. $740 was a pretty cool if you actually put a line on Tesla chart. 740, 41 was the kind of area that Tesla was visiting. I think through a little bit after 10 o'clock and rocket like a point and down. But you definitely see that they're keeping Tesla around, the 735. So it will be interesting to see in the last 30 minutes whether we break in the 30, 40, 41 or break in 35. So nothing will happen. It's your opinion. I really don't know what's going to happen. So don't put just thought in your mouth, in your head. Definitely in the last 2 bars, there is increasing in the volume. 30 right now towards the 200. Marino, I'll give you my advice. Stay away. Watch it, learn it, and then maybe we can trade. But opening, be careful. Doesn't matter if it will go up or down. And there's a lot of traders, like professional, who trade Tesla today even after market, tomorrow before market. So lots of activity. But look at Tesla. Now it's on the view up. Interesting to see around the 740, 41. Start to get a pickup in the volume.
Yeah, absolutely.
You have to stay away, definitely. I said, yeah, I saw it.
I'd say just be careful on the OCGN. 1130 maybe. We'll see.
Look at the market, Scott.
Yeah.
G6, I'm raising my stop under the entry.
Interesting skills at the top, mRNA there. Big red candle on the SPY. I mean, maybe it's a one-time deal. I don't know. We'll see if it spikes, if it continues to roll down, or if we roll over here. Who knows, right? Come on, Ryan. I want to see Ryan 42. Now, don't kiss it off yet, Ryan. We'll see. We'll see. Nice, Marcin. Very nice. That skills trade that y'all had earlier, this 2020 area looks really, really good here. Over 2020. I would say for tomorrow, it's going to be wherever, SPY looks like it's going to take off the top here maybe and blow out, but it's going to be wherever Tesla goes tonight is going to be the way of the world tomorrow, especially for the NASDAQ. Okay, here goes GSX. Watch this 31 here. Any of you that are in GSX, I'm going to add right here at 31 on the GSX trade.
On GSX, I was waiting for it to break 31.
You know, I've got full share size here on GSX, and 3140 will be my first partial. Then we'll let the rest grow into the close today.
Plus, we have something that moving very nicely, so we're gonna grab it. Yeah. Tesla, nothing happened.
Traders, remember you do have Michael's training today at 4:05. At 4:05 here in the in this room, we're going to extend the YouTube connection here.
Scott, people said here that Amazon gonna get a split. Did you hear about this?
That's what I just saw. That's what I just saw. I don't know.
It's weird, no?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care if it pulls down. I'm good. Just a little bit here. 12 minutes left into the day. Probably not going to get a ton of movement here into the close till after we see Tesla and see what it does. So I have to be tomorrow.
Tesla broke the 735, Scott.
Yeah.
Lorenzo, just stay here. It's going to be here. So.
No, not much at all. Not a good close today. Nothing really happening. Big fireworks to come on Tesla, and we'll find out here going forward. Okay, traders, I'm going to exit right now. A good trading day. I'm going to come out of the OGN riot trade just flat here. GSX just up a little bit. End of day up about 42.55. So good Monday. I will see everybody tomorrow. First thing, we'll get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Yogi in between. This concludes day number 4, World Series of Day Trading. Stick with us. We're going to have Michael coming up with case study course here starting at 5 minutes after the hour. We'll continue on our YouTube feed. We'll restart that. Michael's already got the charts up. We are ready to rock and roll. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe. Michael, especially Amir. Talk to you tomorrow. Danny, Galia, and Aggie. Traders, have an awesome night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hi, Scott. Thank you. GS6 just got a partial full out. 4 trade in the afternoon. 3/4 partial on Baba, GSX, and then got not a full loss on OCGN, full loss on Riot. So basically, I'm break even. But the first day was good. So see you tomorrow, guys. We're gonna have lunch session and we're gonna have a mentoring on Thursday. So good to meet this week. Thank you. Bye bye.
Hi, and good afternoon, everyone. May I get a sound test, please? Guys, we are ready to go in about 4 minutes at 4:05. If we have the time and Tesla is going to report the earnings, then we're going to watch that show momentarily. But we're ready to go at 4:05. So in like 3 or 4 minutes, guys. Let's see, 3 minutes. So what do you think, guys? Tesla, long or short into earnings? Andre says long, I say short. That can be a nasty call, you know, because you know, on a normal stock, the move can be like $3-4 on a $700 stock. This is 10 times as much. So a $20 move here is nothing. A $50 here is the move here is on the table. Yeah, it's like really like it's more like I have zero clue about Tesla's earnings. I don't know how many cars they're selling. What's their other business? Tesla has other businesses besides selling cars. So it's not like only cars are their line of business. I don't know what in other innovative stuff they're going to pull out those sleeves, and that's so being short Tesla is very risky. It can surprise you anytime with something. I think earnings are out. It's possible. You see now a move lower. Wow, the speed, guys. Take a look at the speed at the level 2. This is brutal. Again, it's not like people are buying. I don't know who are people, but obviously this is kind of the new Apple. So the new Apple deserves lots of credit. Hold on a second. I want to change the chart so we can see also the aftermarket price action. Normally, if this initial move is lower, the first initial move is lower, well, there is no normally, but we can expect another leg, the second leg up. The name of the trading, the name of the trading platform is the TFS. That's the TFS trading platform. Yeah, we used to trade in the past. Maybe I don't know. I want to say it was 5 or 10 years ago. We used to trade the aftermarket. Never in a stock like Tesla. Never. And we always used to take small positions 200 shares, 100 shares. Here in Tesla, if even 50 share position can go $50. That's 2,500 in a split second. So you don't want to be dealing with Tesla. But we dealt, we traded, yeah. There were periods where we traded the aftermarket, but it's impossible to be consistent with that. You know, it's like more other than guessing and if the market is very strong, you will go long. Aftermarket, if the market is weak, you will go short, because that's basically what a weak market says. Better, basically, a weak market is part of it will be also weak earnings. Keep in mind that a double-digit move on earnings, that's 10% in Tesla, is huge move. So right now we moved between 730 to 745. That's $15. That's nothing. Of course, the most important company for the US market is Apple, not Tesla. But Tesla has draws a lot of attention, and nobody wants to see Tesla crash, because it will affect so many hedge funds, ETFs, people, the mood, the investors. Everybody wants to see Tesla succeed. Unless you are short. If you are short or hate Elon Musk, you want it to go to zero. Let's wait another couple of minutes, and if it's not going to report very, very soon, we'll start the case. Linda, we are behind this. Well, what is the value of the company? The value of the company is what the value of people believe is the company. I mean, the book value is no longer has no meaning at all. Take a look at Bitcoin. Take a look at GameStop. Everybody says that's already the report. Really? This is a very poor price action activity. Up and down only 15 cents, $15. So okay, so if this is it, then fine, we can continue. Again, guys, everybody says GameStop is worth zero, and the price of GameStop was, I think, 160 today. So the price of Viacom. Take a look at the price of Viacom. Fluctuate like 70% over the last 2 months. Basically, on no news. Nothing new came out of the company other than issuing new shares. 171. Okay, so there's a big difference between 171 and 0 or 5 or 10 or even 50. So if people believe this is what it is what it is. Let's wait a couple more minutes. Again, this is very disappointing. If this is the reaction to earnings, wow, this is super boring. I was expecting a $50 move, a $30 move. This is like $10 up, $10 down, and that's it. That's very unlike Tesla. The biggest mover that we used to trade in the past was always Netflix on earnings. We never traded Google on earnings, and Google is not very volatile. Netflix used to be the most volatile stock that we trade. We used to trade it on earnings, but it's not even close to the potential volatility in Tesla. Tesla is way more volatile, better volumes. Still, you know, trading the aftermarket is, I don't want to say impossible, but it can be done, but it carries so much risk, and the market can move against you so fast you won't be able to react. And you know the quotes are not very accurate. The level 2 is sometimes misleading you, so the chances of making big mistakes is very, very high. I suggest nobody trade the aftermarket or the pre-market, especially not the aftermarket on news. That can spill over into your evening or night, and you're not going to feel very comfortable with a loser or a big loser. Okay, guys, I think we're pretty much done with Tesla. If we're going to see something interesting, if you guys are going to see something interesting, please report back to us. Our case today, and welcome to our case studies for April. Let me start the recordings. The recording. All the sessions today, tomorrow, and Wednesday are being recorded under the name Case Studies April. April. Okay, guys. Again, welcome to our case studies course for April. That's the fourth time that we are presenting this class in 2021. We had so many cases that were super interesting over the last months. Some of you, I'm sure, witnessed them. What happened is that over the last year, basically since Corona, the coronavirus hit global markets, we basically kind of steered away from the large caps. We moved into the small caps, into the biotech stocks. Maybe once or last year we had a case in Apple. And I don't remember even once that we had a case in Tesla or Nvidia or any other leader in the markets. Not to mention the Dow Jones components like Johnson and Johnson, and this is one of the most important components of the Dow Jones Industrial Average. Of course, it's a component of many other leading indexes and ETFs in the US. And guess what? Of course, anybody that lives in the US now can hear morning, dinner, supper, night, around the clock about the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, the problems with the vaccine on one hand, and how great this vaccine is, and then you think about it, how will this vaccine affect the price of Johnson & Johnson stock? And you think basically, if you don't know anything about Johnson & Johnson, all the stock, you would say, wow, this is a bonanza. Johnson & Johnson is going to make a lot of money out of this vaccine. So we'll see about that. Keep in mind, guys, that the Johnson & Johnson is a mega blue chip in the pharmaceutical sector, while Novavax and Moderna have zero products other than the vaccine. So I don't know how many thousands of employees Johnson & Johnson has versus Moderna versus NVAX versus AUGN. AUGN, I read over the weekend on their website, whatever, I don't know if their vaccine is any good or will be approved or whatever, they have 18 employees. Full-time employees, 18. That sounded like a joke, but maybe those employees can come up with an amazing product for the company. Anyway, the case today is going to deal with Johnson & Johnson, which is a stock that we hardly ever trade, and I think obviously that it's a huge mistake. There's a lot of day trading potential in Johnson & Johnson, and why we don't trade it is because it belongs to the healthcare / pharmaceutical sector, which is a sector that we hardly ever tap lately. Healthcare companies are not really interesting anymore. Most of them trade very low volumes and triple-digit prices, like 500, 700, whatever. It's not something that we day trade on very little volumes, very little volume. Johnson & Johnson, on the other hand, is a pharmaceutical company, developed a vaccine, and we'll see how the price action in the stock was reflected since the coronavirus, since they launched the vaccine, and basically how can we as day traders benefit, at least from time to time, from Johnson & Johnson. And I still, this is, still my mistake. I still did not add Johnson & Johnson back to my watch list. It was in my on my watch list until 6 or 7 years ago. Then so many Nasdaq stocks came around, and we had to throw Johnson & Johnson off the bus. Okay, so the case is going to deal with Johnson & Johnson following the earnings report of April 20. Of course, that's the headline on the Johnson & Johnson website, single-shot COVID vaccination. Of course, every night there are news about this vaccine, how successful it is on one hand, other issues with blood clots and some other issues with distributing this vaccine. But overall, this is super powerful tool to bring back the U.S. markets and the U.S. consumer back into malls, back to school, basically back to normal. Okay, so that's the idea, to follow up on the earnings report of Johnson & Johnson. Now, who is the Johnson & Johnson? For those who don't trade, don't understand, don't know, are not American, this is a very powerful company in the U.S. Equity markets. 267 ETFs hold positions in Johnson & Johnson. That's a very powerful statement because on top of hedge funds, pension funds, the other institutions that are holding position in the company long term, ETFs are also a measure of of strength. ETFs want to represent only successful companies, okay? Because they can attract investments to the ETF basically on their quarterly, monthly, yearly, half yearly, I don't know, performance. So if your ETF is has a company that's bringing it down, you're gonna eventually months after you're going to throw the company away, throw the symbol away and bring in another one. It's not like an ETF has any loyalty to any company. So that's 267 is a very important and strong number. I think the number for Apple is 350, and that's the most for any U.S. company. 350 ETFs are holding positions in Apple, big or small, large or small. Okay, but the largest holder of positions in Johnson & Johnson is the S&P 500, and then there is the iHealth, which is more like pharmaceutical ETF that an ETF that holds position only in the pharmaceutical sector. Yeah, of course, everybody in any household in the United States, there will be or there was at one point or another Johnson & Johnson products. There were some issues lately with Johnson & Johnson, and this is why this is, guys, the 5-year chart of Johnson & Johnson. Okay, so if you look at the 5-year chart of Johnson & Johnson, the stock was, let's round things up, 100 5 years ago, 173 at the beginning of 2021. So a nice move up over the last 5 years, but not nearly as strong as the XLV ETF. I don't think it was also as nearly as strong as the S&P 500. Obviously, totally lagging the Nasdaq. Although the Nasdaq, of course, is a different sector, but anybody that's looking at an investment can compare it right now to technology. So why would you be in healthcare? Okay, why would you be in healthcare if you can switch very easy to other venues? Now, indeed, there were baby power issues. There were other issues as well with I don't remember what were other issues that were like really major, but the company had the issues over the last years with painkillers that were addicted and promoted aggressively by Johnson & Johnson sales reps. So there were some drawbacks. Still, this is such a big company. They managed to probably overcome this issue. Keep in mind that the vaccine. Okay, we're not going to discuss how big a portion is the vaccine in the revenues of Johnson & Johnson, but you can see from the chart. Take a look at the chart. Do you see anything, any changes lately, or basically since the vaccine was announced 7 or 8 months ago? Maybe there was a 3-month spree higher, but immediately the stock turned around. I mean, it's hardly noticeable the price action of Johnson in the price action of Johnson and Johnson. Okay, as opposed to Moderna, up I don't know 3,000% over the last 12 months or 14 months. Novavax up I don't know 5,000%. Again, Novavax was almost bankrupt March a year ago. So and those companies have only one product, the vaccine. Johnson & Johnson has a huge pipeline of products, and actually I read, I can tell you up front, the vaccine had zero impact on their bottom line, zero. So with the vaccine, without the vaccine, they're doing it pretty much pro bono. I mean, they're giving back. Good for them. Now let's see some focus points for Johnson & Johnson since the beginning of 2021. Of course, the name Johnson & Johnson is now a household name after missing on the positive side from the news. COVID, the success of their vaccination program was, immense, offering a vaccine that's very cheap, very easy to distribute, one shot instead of two, no refrigeration, and we're not going to go into that. But again, as always, I guess with Johnson & Johnson, that there are issues. We're not going to discuss them. Stock price hardly changes in the first quarter. Now, if you look at Johnson & Johnson, in the first quarter, they're distributing billions or, I don't know, lots of vaccines all over the world. In the United States, everybody, all the factories are working around the clock to produce those vaccines. What is the price action overall? You tell me, guys. Basically nothing. The stock is not even beating the S&P 500, not even beating the sector. The healthcare sector is up 6% this year. Johnson & Johnson is up 4%. Again, it's still up, but if anybody's looking or was thinking that the vaccine is going to be a boost to the bottom line, and that's why they bought Johnson & Johnson, not happening. However, the stock shows great correlation with the leading ETFs in the healthcare business, especially XLV, which is not only pharmaceutical companies. If you're looking, guys, for an ETF that represents only pharmaceutical companies, you go to IAG, but XLV, I think one of the largest component, if not the largest component in the XLV ETF, that is Johnson & Johnson. So here you have, a leading stock and a leading ETF. That's also a great benchmark. I use this XLV as an indicator on my watch lists. But to tell you the truth, I don't think I traded or we traded a leading stock from the healthcare company in years. Basically, we stopped trading them once Cardinal Health and Humana and some other healthcare companies basically exploded following the Obamacare, and since then they stopped being really interesting from a day trader's perspective. Now this is the chart of Johnson & Johnson since the beginning of 2021. Since the beginning of this year, this is the chart of Johnson & Johnson. Now, anybody can tell me, what do you see here on this chart? Is there anything to see? Basically, we moved higher at the beginning of the year, carried away by the vaccine news. Then moved lower, bottomed out at 150, moved higher, And basically, over the last 2 months or a month and a half, we came off the lows of the year. And if I'm looking at the daily chart, it's not a very attractive chart. It's actually a chart that where you'll say, okay, next. I don't see a good trend. The stock is not a good performer. I don't see big pickup in volumes. It's like not really interesting. Not really interesting. Then the earnings report came. This earnings report, and this is now what we're going to discuss. Now, before we're going to move to the earnings report. Let's analyze the daily chart again and see if there are any interesting entry points for a breakout trade or a reversal trade. And also, guys, you need to practice watching those daily charts, because some of the best ideas or day trading ideas will come from analyzing the daily chart. So, for example, take a look at the move that started mid-March with these higher lows and big green bars on the daily chart. Coming into the breakout of 160 or 162, you can see that there were like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days in a row where the stock moved from 157 to 165. Okay, that's a 5 or 6% move. Okay, actually more, maybe 7% move. Anyway, you can see that as opposed to the normal bars where basically nobody cares about them, the pickup in volume and the pickup of daily range, and then the triangle breakout of 162.50, which could have been also 162 or 163. It's not really clear if we're looking at the daily chart. But if you look at the intraday chart, you may find great trades, okay, out of these 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 6 trading days, where most of the time Johnson & Johnson shows very little price action or very little interesting price action. So if you can find the time, okay, if you can find the time over the weekend to go over the S&P 500, but you don't need to go over 500 stocks. You can pick the S&P 100 or the NASDAQ 100 or the Dow Jones or any leadership from leading ETFs, and start scrolling. You will find them. You will find great potential trades for day traders, for day trading. What? If you look at this chart, if you look at the chart of Johnson & Johnson extended, not really, but I mean, it traded this year as high as 170. So if you go back to January, that was the move on the news or the approval of the vaccine. But you can see that anytime, and it happens so many times also with Novavax and Moderna. Most of the time, for whatever reason, every gap up has been sold. That's been the case for Moderna. Every gap up has been sold, and again, the stock was basically showed hammer reversal at 170, and it actually straight from 170 went almost down to 150. That's a 10% move after the good news. Why is it happening? Profit taking, I don't know, those who are waiting 10 years or whatever to get out of Johnson & Johnson and move to other pastures, maybe those are the guys responsible. You don't know anymore. You don't know, because there are so many factors here hidden. Now, I guess the market managed to find a way where institutional traders are trading now, and nobody knows that they don't want to show their imprint. Okay, they don't want other hedge funds to mimic their action, because there are many hedge funds that are, not that are developing, putting money to work, developing and investing in groundbreaking, super interesting and successful strategies, researching stocks, and then um, others are copying them. So that's something that I've learned lately. That so many hedge funds, basically, their business is copying other hedge funds that have more money, more resources to invest and research, and have the smartest people in America working for them, and the other guys that don't have the money and don't have the people, and or maybe don't want to pay those people for research, and just they're copying the strategies, because many of those positions require um, notifying the SEC and notifying other authorities. While this is something that they try to avoid, divulging your business model. Now, again, I don't know, because I'm not at all aware of how a hedge fund, or a pension fund, or a big investor will work, how much money is going to spend in research, and so forth. But most of those family offices, small hedge funds, are just copying the big ones, and trying to hide them. The price section, the position, is now the big deal, or a big deal. Is it legal, or to what degree is it legal? I don't know. So that's Johnson and Johnson. So up front, if you look at the daily chart, you see, guys, you see this triangle uptrend and the break at 162. Okay, for us as day traders, all I'm looking at, all I'm seeing is those big bars. I'm not going to be an investor in Johnson & Johnson, maybe a 3-day investor, maybe less, okay? Most of the time, the stock trades sideways. It's not showing anything interesting. And going back to the 5-year chart, guys, take a look at the 5-year chart. 5-year chart is, as opposed to the sector, is very dull. Now, when the leading stock is lagging the sector, that's not good. Okay, you want the leading stock to be overperforming the sector. Now, if you go to the leading sectors in the Nasdaq, Apple, Netflix, Tesla, Amazon. I'm thinking all the Microsoft, maybe others are definitely overperforming the Nasdaq. Okay, by far, Apple is overperforming the Nasdaq. I'm sure over the last 5 years, Amazon is overperforming, Google is overperforming, Microsoft is overperforming. So the leadership is overperforming. Johnson & Johnson, which is the leadership, is not overperforming. So something's wrong here. You guys mentioned some of the issues with the baby powder, the opioids crisis. Maybe there were other issues. Maybe most of the money in the healthcare business is going to the healthcare funds, and the pharma companies are left behind. Obviously, nobody wants to pay more for drugs. Okay, so that's a clear thing. So again, if we want to analyze the Johnson & Johnson intraday, daily chart, very few points that should draw our attention. First of all, the stock shows an uptrend with very little signal on the daily charts. Very little signals. When I say a signal, it's like a big, strong green day or a big, strong red day, accompanied by lots of unexpectedly high volume not happening. A good trend that stretches for months not happening. Reversals from the highs of the year breaking the lows of the year, and then from the lows of the year back to the highs of the year. So it's more like a roller coaster where you buy the move lower and short the move higher. So shorting the highs, buying at the lows, that's pretty much the strategy to trade successfully Johnson and Johnson. It's not a breakout, or was not a breakout trade. Okay, let's move on. This is pre-earnings day, guys. And you're going to see something that we don't see very often, but hopefully it's going to be helpful trading along this week and into this potentially profitable for us earnings season. So this is April 19 is the pre-announcement of earnings day. Okay, so you can see the price action. The stock closes at the 163 level on April 19. Okay, then opens at 161. Early in the morning, 9:30 in the morning. The earnings were early, not aftermarket. The earnings were pre-market. So earnings in the pre-market, the stock takes a $2 dive, and then look what happens. The stock moves from 161 to 163 to 165, all that in the first 30 minutes. How many times, guys, we've seen moves like that where the stock gaps down and then goes straight up and creates what looks to be a bull flag? Anybody remembers a move like that on earnings lately? And what does it mean actually? Remember we said that the stock is being bought cheap and sold at the top. That's probably the same strategy that works on the daily chart, and is the same strategy that algos are using to buy or trade Johnson & Johnson on the intraday chart. That makes sense. You know, the same strategy, because those are the same algos. Those that are buying in the daily are basically those that are doing this detailed price action of the daily chart of Johnson & Johnson. So those are the same algos, but how come the stock gaps down to dollars and then moves up so aggressively? It can be one of two things. Maybe some algo price action, or we are still dealing with the conference call. Okay, it's possible that I'm not sure. You know, I'm not sure that this is a people type of action. How many people, when the stock gaps down, can react? You know, it's like if you are a swing trader and you have orders to be executed, and you're gonna do it on earnings, where is your entry point? It's like kind of I would have to say super aggressive, but again, where would you post your entry if you're a swing trader? Assuming those are 10% of the market. Day traders in Johnson & Johnson, not that many. Algos and the institutional traders, 90% of the, probably 90 or 95% or of the investors and traders will be those institutional traders. So again, it's very, very tough to see, but you know, the end result is a bull flag formation. So why is it opening at 161? Straight up in a 5-minute bar, $1. Another 5-minute bar, 10 minutes, the first 5-minute bar, $2. 10 minutes later, another $2. So the stock moves from 161 to 165 in 15 minutes. That's an aggressive move, and then creates this obviously clear to see a bull flag formation. Everybody here sees the bull flag? Guys, you see the bull flag on this chart? Okay. Now, keep in mind, I've seen many bull flags developing in the first 30 minutes on many stocks. I don't have the list, but there are, so most of the time, again, remember what I said, that algos are copying each other. Okay, so if a hedge fund has a successful program, others will copy it. I don't want to say that we have a bull flag epidemic here in the market, but we hardly, I don't remember seeing those type of patterns for years. And suddenly now they start to reappear, and that can apply also to stocks like skills, like anywhere where there is a lot of volume and a sharp move higher in the open. And those trades are common. Okay, maybe they will stay with us for a month or two. Maybe they will stay for more. Most of the time, when the pattern is being recognized, it just implodes. I don't know how and why, and basically then stops appearing. So, but this is something that I've seen them in in trades. Okay, I don't want to say every trade, of course, but in important trades where a stock is gapping up and creating a strong move, and then creating this bull flag is something that's you can observe it. And if you observe it, you can act on it and trade it. And normally we stay away from trading the first 20 minutes, sometimes the first 30 minutes. If you see this phenomenon, and which is, again, a clear technical entry, you can definitely trade it, assuming the right stock and volume. So let's go ahead and analyze the first 5 minutes. First of all, it's clearly higher, despite the $2 gap down. Now, if you go back to the chart, how would you treat the $2 gap down in this case? I would just say, I will tell you what I can say. I will ignore it. It's like maybe it's a bad print. I don't know if it is a bad print. But I'm watching the volumes, I'm watching the price action. There's nothing that you can do about it, and it disappears in 5 minutes. So a 5-minute bar and this $2 gap down, which is a negative for the stock, disappears. Now, another issue can be, and I'm always thinking about the pre-market price action. Somebody made a mistake and sold too much in the pre-market. Keep in mind, guys, that the pre-market is notoriously spready and choppy and trades very little volume. Now, let's say I'm a hedge fund, an investor, and I start selling in the pre-market. I don't know why, but I push for whatever reason. I sell maybe 500 shares more than I should have, or maybe 2,000 shares more. Again, not a very small quantity for a company like Johnson & Johnson, but it affects the bid and the ask in the pre-market. Okay, so these thousands of shares or 5,000 shares, I don't know how many, of course, that are being sold in the pre-market are affecting the price, and it is more like let's call it a bad print or a mistake. Okay, it can happen. Okay, it can happen. It happens not very often, of course, because a smart guy won't even approach the pre-market. But sometimes there are mistakes. Okay, for whatever reason. And if a hedge fund or institutional trader sold in the pre-market too much, okay, or shorted in the pre-market too much, then it creates a buying opportunity. So let's buy cheap. Now, how many people can buy cheap at 161? Very, very few. Okay, but obviously you can see that the price action is very aggressive. So 161 to 165, only then the stock relaxes. Weird. One thing I can tell you, if this happens and you are short, okay, because you saw the gap down and you act blindly in the first minutes, this is terrible. You cannot react. I mean, it moves very, very fast against you. So one of the reasons why we don't trade anything that's not technical pattern is this type of events where very early in the morning on sometimes very little volume, the market can move. Um, in this case, not the market. Johnson & Johnson can move fast against you, okay, and you cannot react. And the only reason that you are in this trade is basically your assumption that earnings were bad because it traded lower in the pre-market. So the pre-market is not a reflection of what's happening in the real market. It can be a total misrepresentation, actually. So if people are telling me, when people are asking me, should I trade the pre-market or even watch the pre-market, I would have to say, being that I watched the pre-market so many times in the past, you'd better not do it, okay? Especially if you plan of trading it. If you plan on trading the pre-market, I would definitely have to say, do not trade the pre-market, ever, okay? Even if you think you can make money, when you're gonna act and trade and see the spreads and trading limitations, I think you will vote also against. Again, if anybody here traded successfully the pre-market and does it, with consistency, by all means do it. Okay, I think also as opposed to in the past, the volumes in the pre-market are substantially lower. One of the reasons for that is the Chinese traders that used to trade heavily in the pre-market, and basically they lost lost their accounts because it was really stupid to trade the pre-market, and that killed most of the pre-market action. I'm talking about 5 and 6 and 7 years ago when the pre-market was way traded versus what we are seeing today. Anyway, so that's the first 30 minutes. A 15-minute move up and then a move sideways. So we have here clearly higher. The price action is clearly higher. If we analyze the first 30 minutes, the volume is increasing, and this is easy to see, guys. On earnings, even if you don't recognize the earnings, but you can easily see, observing the price action and the volumes of the previous day, that the volume is up in the pre-market, the volume is up in the first minutes 100 to 500% versus the previous day. So that's very easy to observe. So something is happening, even if you don't know, and you should know, that Johnson & Johnson is reporting earnings. Then we have number 3. Bull flag, we talked about it like 10 minutes now. And D is very important. Buying the bull flag breakout is a trade day traders wait for, because that's what we need in the early in the morning. Trades where we have a clear entry point and a clear stop loss, not wishful thinking. The chart or the price action is doing it for us. So if this is the trade, buy, and it makes sense, you buy a $165 stock, you take a $1 risk on this trade, and it's up to you to decide how many shares you want to buy. 300, 500, 5,000, whatever. $1 stop loss, okay? If you cannot deal with the $1 stop loss, you better not trade Johnson & Johnson, and it's fine. Others will, okay? So you don't have to take this trade, but you need to be prepared for the worst case scenario, and the worst case scenario is $1 stop loss. Okay, so again, you know exactly what to expect. Okay, you have a clear stop loss and a clear entry point. So that's for us as day traders, that's the best. Although, like I said, it's sorry. I would love to trade Johnson & Johnson, a $160 stock with a 20-cent stop loss. Then I can easily buy 1,000 shares or even more, and the stop loss is going to be only 20 cents, and I'm not going to lose a lot of money if things go wrong. But how many times, guys, you can trade a $160 stock with a 20-cent stop loss? How many times? I don't think even one, okay? Especially not in the morning session. So in this case, if you have a $1 stop loss and it's clearly $1, it's easier to trade Johnson & Johnson than to trade Zoom or BYND or NVIDIA. Basically, many NASDAQ stocks that are, of course, way easier than Tesla, but Tesla is 700. This one is 160 or 170. It's worth watching Johnson & Johnson not only on earnings, but adding it to your watch list and looking for trades from time to time. As long as there are aggressive moves in the stock, it's worth trading it. And one more thing that's super important, guys, the timing. Keep in mind, this is a stock that starts working at 9:30 in the morning. Okay? How many stocks start trading at 9:30 in the morning and work all day? How many? On average. If you take 10 stocks, how many are working from, when I say working, not moving sideways, from 9:30 in the morning, moving higher or lower, straight until 4 p.m., percentage-wise? Give me your best bet. I don't know. Just I have a hunch. Not to 2%? No. I will have to say that maybe 5 to 10%. That's my 0%. Really? No, that's not definitely not accurate. Again, not a lot. Okay, let's put it this way. Not a lot of stocks are starting the trading day at 9:30 and moving higher between 9:30 and 4 p.m. or lower. Okay, every stock will go to a period where it moves sideways. Okay, but there are stocks where there's an initial move like this one, for example. It starts at 161, immediately moves higher, gives you a technical pattern, which basically is a continuation pattern, a bull flag, and we'll see what happens, but not that many. So if you have a big move like this early in the morning, and you see it and you observe it and you can trade it, by all means. Yeah, Riot can do a lot of stuff, but it's not a stock that I will put in the same level with Johnson & Johnson. I rather trade Johnson & Johnson and not Riot. Johnson & Johnson is way easier to trade. Johnson & Johnson at $160, almost no spreads and very good volume versus Riot, which is at times really tough to predict and moves alongside Bitcoin, which is not our benchmark. So I don't know. I mean, I'm watching to a degree the price of Bitcoin. I don't know how accurate the price is on the website. Do they update it every minute, every half hour? You don't know the rate of update versus the real price. Okay. Everybody understands the very simple analysis in the first 30 minutes. Basically, we see a technical pattern. That's the best thing. Then we see the entry point, we see the stop loss, and we know that's earnings. That's all we need to see, basically. and we see the pickup in volume. So the pickup in volume coupled with the technical entry, coupled with the news on earnings, coupled with the clear risk reward. Okay, so a dollar stop loss is nobody likes to trade with a dollar stop loss. Okay, that means that if the trade is not working, you may face a big loser. Okay, so you need to buy less. Okay, but at least it shows you exactly the picture. The bull flag is a basic fundamental technical pattern for day traders. If you don't trade a bull flag in the morning as a day trader, don't bother trading the morning session. Come in, by all means, come in later. But why are you trading the morning session? I think this is the best pattern. You cannot get other patterns because other patterns means cup and handle. Cup and handle takes plenty of time to develop. You're not going to get a cup and handle pattern in 30 minutes. Okay, so what other patterns we have? Just breakouts? This is a way better setup. Okay. Now, guys, this is how the move looks on the 2-minute chart. So instead of seeing a move higher in 5 minutes, now you see that the move started at 161, and exactly how it moved. Basically, if you are looking at 163 in the chart, can you trade the stock at 163? Can you trade the stock at 163? Assuming you're watching the first 5 minutes or you're watching Johnson & Johnson early in the morning as a day trader, can you buy the 163? No, you can buy it, but I won't buy it. I mean, you can do that. It stops there for a couple of seconds. It doesn't go straight through. Okay, so it stops at 163, but no way I'm gonna buy it. Yeah, it looks obviously it's not extended. It's not extended by any means, which is, to us it looks extended, but I'm also thinking, assuming there are no spreads and I can do them manually the entry, I'm thinking, where is my stop loss? I don't have a stop loss, so I either need to do one of two things: guess a stop loss, which is gambling, and in that case, sometimes it will work, sometimes it's not going to work, but it's a $160 stock. You don't want to make mistakes here. Or I will have to say, I'll wait. Yeah, basically, who's going to trade, which day trader is going to take a $2 stop loss on Johnson & Johnson? Nobody. Are you insane? You're going to lose, let's say, only 500 shares. Okay, $2 stop loss, and it does move against you. You're going to start the trading day 3 minutes after down 1,000. That's a killer for your trading day. It's not going to, after losing 1,000 in the first 3 minutes, your trading day is over. Okay, it's not going to be the same trading day. Okay, so yeah, so you don't do anything. The best thing is don't do anything. You can do, assuming there are not a lot of spreads in Johnson & Johnson, you can take a risk, 20 cents, 30 cents, whatever, okay? And then it may or not may not work, but you cannot take the full risk here, which is $2. We hardly trade the $2 in Tesla or $3 in Tesla. And Tesla is a $700 stock, and it's obviously a huge mover versus Johnson & Johnson. So nobody wants to open a trading day with a loser. Okay. but at least there are some opportunities. Now, if instead of moving higher, the stock moves sideways here for 5 minutes and gives you what looks to be a trade, maybe it's a good entry, okay? Maybe it's a good entry. Maybe you can take 200 shares and a couple of minutes later you are up $2, okay? Worst case scenario, you lose 50 cents, 60 cents, 30 cents, but you cannot start the trading day losing $2 or $4. If you start the trading day with those huge losses, that's it. You know, this you need to be very, very strong mentally to come back and trade normally after that. No, I don't remember it happened to me. That I came back, you know, from a huge loss. I came back from big losses in the past, but not from huge losses. Okay, so a $2 is impossible to overcome, I would say. A dollar may be possible, but 20 cents, 30 cents, you know, that's something that we live with. You know, we don't have a problem. Assuming, of course, you didn't overload. In this case, there was absolutely no reason to overload um, at 9:39 in the morning or 9:36 in the morning. Impossible. Okay, so now it's clear that we're looking at the perfect bull flag formation. Now, how do we trade those entries? Okay, this is very important for everybody. Day traders that are very, very matured, others that are new to day trading. I will tell you that I try myself never to trade manually. So if I see, going back to this chart, okay, if I see that the entry is 165, okay, I won't wait for the bid or the ask to hit 165. In our case, the ask. I will do it with a stop market order. Not going to do anything manually. The reason for that is that when you're doing manually, you're waiting for the last second. Sometimes you're going to make a mistakes or an impulsive move, and the stock is either going to move too fast or not going to move fast enough, or it's going to just touch the number and then pull back immediately. So you're being left out, you know, with so many let's call it missed trades. Okay, sometimes you are missing it because the move is very, very fast. Sometimes you're missing it because the move is very, very slow. Okay, so you enter the trade when the move is slow, and you miss on the trade when the move is very, very fast. Manually, I mean that you're waiting with a market or a limit order, and when the stock makes it 165, you press the button, buy. Okay, so now if the move is very, very fast over 165, there's a good chance that you're going to miss it. And this is not, this is actually the good move. Now, if the move is very, very slow and it touches 165 and pulls back immediately, obviously you're going to be in the trade. Okay, and the idea here is that you want to be catching the good move, not the bad move. So if the good move is very, very fast, you're going to miss it doing it manually. Not to mention that you can be, for a split second, watching another chart, another trade, looking at the trading room, looking for another stock, looking elsewhere, and the move happens. Okay, so doing it with an automated order, which is again a simple order like stop limit or stop market. I use stop market. I don't use stop limit, but some of you love the stop limit. Okay, use the stop limit, but do it with an automated order. Don't do it manually. Unless, and this is of course a matter of preference, that's how you work. Okay, if all your trades are being done manually, and this is how you trust yourself and feel confident and it's working for you, and you're not missing on the good trades and loading up on the bad trades, fine. I'm just hearing so many people missing on trades, okay? And you never miss a lousy trade. You always miss the good trade, okay? Because the good trade is going to move fast. The lousy trade is going to move very, very slow. You're going to be in the trade, and then it's going to move against you also very, very fast. But you're already trapped. Okay. Clear, guys? Again, it's not like it's a must. If you feel confident with what you're doing and it's working, okay, continue. But if you have issues with doing things manually, and doing things manually requires so much concentration. Now, keep in mind that Johnson & Johnson can be at 165 for 30 minutes, maybe an hour. Now you're going to wait an hour to execute manually, while a stop market order or a stop limit order will execute way better than you. And during this time, you can go ahead and look for other trades. So you're not going to be stuck here, not to mention the other option where the stock moves the lower and doesn't even trigger. I didn't understand the question. At times I position before the spike when I see the setup. If the technical entry in this case, 165 stop limit buy is a good entry. Now, if you see 164.90, maybe it's also a good entry, if that's what you mean. So I don't necessarily have to say that 165 exactly. Okay, depends. I don't know how many sellers are showing at 165. It's early in the morning. There shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, the trigger is the break of 165. The question is, where do you enter? Exactly at 165, above 165, couple of seconds before it breaks 165. So, or you take half of a position before the breakout, half after the breakout. So there are ways to trade those breakouts. Okay, but this is something that you need to. I cannot mimic it right now, because now we are not even paper trading. Now we are analyzing in retrospect. So that's not the good environment to analyze, because we actually, the 165 is unique to Johnson & Johnson at that particular day and time. A different move over 165 will be a different, totally different situation. Like I said, I'm looking at the level 2, and I'm trying to see if there are lots of sellers at 165. As the more sellers I see, the more likely is that I will take the trade. Chris is, that's basically predicting the outcome. You pre-enter, okay? That means that you have the confidence to do it. But I cannot teach you to have confidence in a trade. Okay, sometimes you do have the confidence, sometimes you don't have the confidence. It's not like every trade you can pre-enter. It's not like we have a pre-entry rule and every trade that we see, which means that every trade that we're going to see is going to work. Well, I will have to say, okay, that, for example, let's take this case. Okay, in this case, the entry is 165 and the stop loss looks to be 164. Okay, so if the stop loss is $1 and I'm making a mistake that's going to cost me $1, I'm not going to take a pre-entry. But if the stop loss is now 164.50 and I'm entering at 164.70 or 80, so the risk of my mistake is only 30 cents. And I'm taking half of the position, so the risk on my mistake is 15 cents. Then it's worth trading it. That's, if you remember, guys, exactly what we did with applied materials today when it came down to the support level. Then you try to, there is no clear entry point. The stock is coming down to, let's say, 150, which is the support. Okay, so you can buy it at 150 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20, or whatever. You want to buy it as close as possible to the support, but you don't want to buy it in case the stock breaches down under the support and continues lower. So you need it to see that it's hitting the support and manages to turn around. That's what happened in applied materials, but it's not happening on every trade. Let's put it this way, it's more like a risk-reward discussion. Okay, the risk-reward discussion is very important. So in this case, you want to be smart, okay? Let's say the stop loss is not 164, okay? Or you make it that it's 164.50, then you can pre-enter half of your position, let's say at 164.75. So you have 400 shares, 25 cents, you risk $100 on the mistake. It's worth it. And if you can't afford $100, you take less. Okay, so that's the idea. That's how I approach those trades. Again, but you need the time to manage and understand, read the level 2. So it's not very simple, but it can be done. Now look, the stock is under 165 now for almost 20 minutes. Sorry, 2, 4, 6, 15 minutes. There is enough time. Now, again, the support level needs to be tested. If it's not tested, how can it be a support level? So the support level needs to be tested, and needs to be like a round number or the VWAP. Anything that's interesting. How come I don't have the VWAP on this chart? That's weird. Wow, can't believe that. Now that I'm mentioning, where is the VWAP on my presentation? I always have the VWAP. It's missing from this chart. Weird. What? Okay. That again, I don't know where the VWAP is, but it disappeared here from this presentation. I have to redo it, I guess, at one point. VWAP missing. Okay. Nobody paid attention. I see nobody until we said VWAP. So again, if the support level is a real support level, keep in mind we are trading now 30 minutes. How many times can the support level be tested? Once, twice, 3 times. Again, it's more like you need to trust your support level. So again, if you want to pre-enter, which is many times smart, okay, a smart thing to do is pre-enter. You save on risk. Okay, if the trade works and you have a better entry, then do it. Okay, but again, I will have to say, if your entry, let's say your entry is 1,000 shares, split it 500 at the breakout, 500 at the pre-entry. Don't do it 100, the whole 1,000 at the pre-entry, because the pre-entry is also fail. Also, if the pre-entry is a low-risk pre-entry, it's a great pre-entry. If the pre-entry is a high risk, why would you bother with it anyway? So if in this case, you can buy it at 164.75, risk 25 cents, it's worth it. But if you now start risking 75 cents on the pre-entry, I won't trade anything with a 75-cent risk pre-entry. That's crazy. Or the stock is, very, very spready. That's not the case of Johnson & Johnson. Okay, that's definitely not the case. So again, one of the reasons to trade those blue chips like Johnson & Johnson, okay, is that so many institutional traders are trading it. I mean, basically everybody that's trading this stock is institutional. I don't know how many day traders are involved here, if any. I mean, keep in mind, day traders have so many other alternatives now. It's Johnson & Johnson is not as attractive to day trade anymore. Let's face it. It was never in the past, but in the past we didn't have. I'm talking more than 10 years ago. We didn't have those, insane Riot and Mara and skills and what else did we have today? OCGN and wow, I mean, yeah, SPACs all over the place, EVs. This is like biotech stocks coming in and out. So the 163, the 165 breakout, any trade that's a round number that you can trade with an automated order, I suggest you do it. Again, it's your account and your money and your preferences. I think it's more accurate though to do it with an automated order. So if you want to buy it 163 or 164 or want to pre-enter, I try not to do anything with a market order. I will use the stop market order. Okay, so I will let the platform buy for me. Okay, I don't need to do the actual clicking on the button and buying myself, which is never better than the platform. Never. It's always late by a couple of seconds or milliseconds. There's always the hesitation part, or maybe I'm buying it too early when I don't exactly read the level 2. So reading the level 2 is and acting and buying is way more complicated than for the platform. The platform knows it's the business. Okay, let the platform do it. Okay, guys. Now, before the break, this is Johnson & Johnson after 2 hours. So the bull flag started basically at 9:40 and carried and moved sideways for almost an hour. How many people will wait there, okay, and maybe even give up on the trade? Or spend the whole morning looking at this display where the stock is under 165, trades under 165, doesn't look very, doesn't look like a very clear or well-crafted bull flag. And, you look aside, you don't have the order in the platform, it's gone. And it's gone for $2, no pullback. So if you miss the 165, that's it. You'll need to buy it at 165.50 later. You're not going to do it. You know that it's gone. So this is, actually a great example where you see that instead of waiting here for an hour and a half or whatever, in this case, 40 minutes idle, watching the chart, you can use the automated order and get better execution and still work on other trades. on other businesses. You don't need to be glued to this trade, which in this case work to perfection, but the other option is that it's moving lower and disappears, then you will spend your first hour and a half of or hour of the trading day doing nothing. You are lucky not to lose money, but an hour in the morning is very, very effective, should be an effective hour. Okay, guys, we're going to discuss that immediately after lunch. If anybody has a question right now, go ahead. If not, we're going to take a 6-minute break. I hope it's okay with everybody. So we can come back. I'm going to prepare myself a cup of coffee or something to drink. I suggest you do the same. We are now at 5:30. Oh, sorry, 5:29. So 6 minutes. Is it okay? We're going to discuss the target here. Okay, so back at, let's be back at 5:35, okay? 5:35. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's answer some questions. First of all, regarding the automatic orders. Okay, if you trade, and this is again very important, if you trade high volume, zero spread stocks, for example, AMD or Johnson and Johnson or Applied Materials or Apple, the stop limit order is useless. You don't need to use the stop limit order. Okay, if you trade Tesla or Zoom or Moderna, the spready stocks, you will need to use either the limit orders or pre-enter. So the drawback of those big movers is that you need most of the time to either risk a pre-entry, because if not, the stock is going to move very, very fast and you're going to get a terrible fill. So if you do it with automated order, just posting the order at, let's say, 250.01 or 2 with Zoom. You're gonna get filled. You can get filled. I don't know, 30 cents above, 50 cents above. Pick your number. Okay. So in this case, you need to enter or pre-enter at exactly at 250. Okay. But if you pre-enter at 250 and you make a mistake and the stock is not breaking 250 because there are so many sellers at 250, and then it pulls back immediately $1 and you're going to lose $1, that's what's the purpose? Okay, so that's a drawback of trading those spready stocks. But those spready stocks can deliver a move of $5. So sometimes you're going to lose big, sometimes you're going to win big. But if you're trading with a normal stock, even a $160 stock like Johnson and Johnson, and you don't have basically any spreads, you shouldn't be afraid of using automated orders. It's actually the best thing to do. Now, if you look at the price action here, the stock sits under 165 for almost an hour. So if you don't use an automated order, that's that's a waste of time, and maybe you're even gonna miss the trade. Watching looking somewhere else, and poof, it's gone. Now, with regard to the target, guys, I forgot to talk about the recordings of these sessions. Clifton is recording all those sessions. If you need those, you need to leave them. You have any businesses, you're tired, whatever, please request them from Clifton by email, and they're going to be delivered fresh to your email. Okay, so that's from Clifton. When do you enter automated? Do you step in with 165.50? Hold on. The entry, Ronald, is 165. Okay, if the entry is 165, I will enter 100% of my entry at 165 or before 165. Definitely not going to buy more at 165.50. Why would I buy more at a more expensive price? Okay, so the idea here is to pre-enter before it breaks 165.50 or very close to 165.50, not at 165.50. Okay, so 165.50 out of the question. Not buying anything there. I want to buy maybe at 164.50 or 164.75. Depends on the price action, but let's say we are straight. We are buying the 165. Okay. Now, if the stop loss is 165, and I make a mistake and I enter before it breaks manually. Okay, I enter at 164.98 before it breaks. Okay, I have a dollar stop loss. Okay, that's the anyway the risk that I'm assuming on a normal trade. Okay, so that's what I have to do. What I suggest that if you can do it, okay, try not to make the mistake exactly at the round number. If you make a mistake, do it at 164.70, and then try to limit your loss, and then maybe use 164.50 as stop loss. Okay, so if the mistake is a 20-cent mistake, that's a fine mistake. But if it is a 75 or 80-cent mistake, that's not a fine mistake. So you want the mistakes to be very, very small. Now, if you make a mistake, push the button before, you can always exit very fast. It's better to lose 3 or 5 cents than lose 50 cents. Okay? So in this type of examples, or most of the time, I will post my entry exactly at the round number. Exactly at the round number. Not 165.01, but 165. So I will get filled when the move at 165 starts. Now, again, that may lead to a pre-entry, and the stock is not breaking 165 and starts to move lower. Now, if I have an exit strategy, in this case, I will exit after 5 cents, 10 cents, but if it's 50 cents, that's it, I'm staying. Okay, taking the risk that the trade eventually will break and I will have the edge. So it's hard to give you a clear recipe what to do if. And of course, there are so many situations with the same stock. Now we're imagining trading different stocks. Apple trades differently from Facebook. That trades differently from Amazon. That trades differently from Baba. That trades differently from Netflix. And Johnson & Johnson is actually one of the easiest cases here because volume is very good, almost no spreads. It's a Dow Jones company. So, institutional traders are digging into this trade. So as the more, sorry, the more institutional traders are along this, or your side of the trade, the better the trade. Now, what is the target? Obviously, you can see that Johnson & Johnson is moving through round numbers. 161, 162, 163, 164, 165, straight from 165 to 167. Okay, but you don't know when we break 165, you don't know that the next station is 167. You may think it's 165.50. You may think it's 165.70, 166. Most of us will sell gladly at 166 most of our position, if not all of it. Okay, which again, it's a mistake. That's like cutting your profit in half because the stock trades another dollar easily to the upside. Now, again, what do you do in this case? Is sell part of your position? Of course not. Institutional traders, okay, enter in part. So if an institutional trader wants to buy, I don't know, let's say 50,000 shares of Johnson & Johnson, okay, he's not going to press the button and buy 50,000 shares. He's going to ask his computer program to buy 50,000 shares at an average entry of, let's say, 163 or 165. I don't know what is this price. Let's say it's 165. Okay, so it will start buying maybe at 162, and along the way, we'll try to minimize his imprint. He doesn't want to buy, and then the price skyrockets, and he's going to pay more. We buy with our 500 shares. We press the button, buy 500 shares, done. This guy needs to buy alongside the price for hours. Okay, he's not going to press at 165 and buy 50,000 shares or 100,000 shares at 165. He has a distinct plan. Okay, again, I'm talking about one guy like there is one hedge fund. You know how many hedge funds operate? Thousands, and family homes, and institutional. It's like a madhouse, which is good for us. So lots of people are and institutions are working, and most of them are doing it through algos. But again, who's buying? The important thing is not who's buying at 165. The important thing is who's buying at 165.05 or 10, 20, 30, 40, all the way to 167. Who's buying it? Day traders, guys? Day traders are buying the 165.50, the 165.60, and so forth. What do you think? I don't think any day trader is buying at 165.70. Obviously not. The algos are buying it. And this is good for us, good news for us. Because if it was only day traders are buying. Then we're buying at 165. If it is 165.10, we call it extended. We don't want to buy at 165.11 even. Okay, we have zero trust in Johnson & Johnson long term. We want to shave the dollar off the table and say bye-bye. And those guys are married to Johnson & Johnson. Some of them are staying in the positions for 20 years, more than they are married. Okay, so they are sticking to the stock, for years, and that's fine. That's good. That's good for us. So the trading alongside them, I think Meir, Scott, everybody that's talking about algos, it's only a great thing for us. This is why when we trade those small caps, we see so much volatility. Up and down, the stock moves up from 11 to 12 and then dives with one bar back to 11. Why is that? No algos or no institutional traders holding on to um, OCGP, or I don't remember the name of the stock, the symbol of the stock, that lags in institutional trading entering the positions there. So it's all about the short-term traders or swing traders or whatever. Not enough institutional trading. Institutional is long-term. That's good for us. Okay, so what is the plan? If your entry is 165 and your stop loss is 164, again, it's 10:30 in the morning. Would you look for 3 to 1, 1 to 1, 2 to 1, 5 to 1? I would say at least, if the risk is 1 to 1, at least. I know that it's sometimes very hard. The stock is moving from 165 to 165.95. Again, it's easy to say 3 to 1, but in real life, 3 to 1 is, I don't want to say feasible, but 1 to 1 is a must. So anywhere between 3 to 1 and 1 to 1, the best scenario will be that you take the 1 to 1 and the second partial, you go 50% 1 to 1. The first 50% 1 to 1. Okay, unless it shoots up very, very fast, and then you lock more profits. Okay, but let's say it's not happening and it's a process, and this process takes not in this case the process took 2, 4, 6, 10, 12, 14, 16, 20 minutes. That's a very rapid process. Okay, but let's say the process goes on for an hour and 40 minutes. And now you're thinking, what the hell? I'm not getting the $1. What should I do? Sell the whole position? Sell half? You see, now you're starting to doubt your strategy. You're not even got to 1 to 1. Okay? And it's still very early on the day. So the idea here is that you must have at least the 1 to 1. Then you have the stop loss at the entry. And if the second partial goes until 4 p.m. And at 4 p.m. it is 169. So you added another $2 in the next 4 hours or 3 hours. What's wrong with that? All you do is nothing. You just don't work. You don't do anything. You don't buy more. You don't spend any, commissions, nothing. Now, again, if we're going back to this Johnson & Johnson example, one-to-one is a must. If you can hold on and manage more, of course, you're going to be rewarded. Now, how many trades are going 80 cents and coming back to the entry? That's the big question. What do you do then? If you didn't get the one-to-one, okay, and you're going to wait at the entry or sell at 80 cents or 50 cents or 60 cents. That's the real problem for us. What would you do, guys? The stock is going from 165 to 165.80 and then starts to move lower. Would you sell half of your position to 165.50 as opposed to the 166, or you wait? With the stop loss at the entry, where do you wait? So that now the whole scenario is totally shifting from a clear scenario to big question mark. Okay, so you didn't take the partial. Is the stop loss at the entry now or back at 164? What do you do? Okay, you wait. Okay, you say entry, I will say I'm not sure, depends on the market, and Georgios is going to say 164.50. Everybody's going to do different thing, okay? Now, because everybody's doing a different thing, the scenarios are so, different. But basically, our plan was to take at least $1. It's not happening. What I would do in this case, which is shameful, but I will do it, I will take at least, if the stock is at the 80s, okay? I will move my stop loss and lock the 50s or the 60s. So any pullback, I'm going to take the partial, but it's not going to be the round number. It's not going to be the 80s. It's going to be the 70s or the 60s, but I will take the partial. Okay? Even if it's not at the right place, and sometimes it's going to be half the partial, which is terrible. So you give up on half of your profits just because you don't wait. Can happen. Okay? And sometimes you wait and it's coming back to the entry. It can happen. All the scenarios can and will happen. Okay, guys, but again, the best thing is to stick to your plan. If when you entered the 165, you had a plan. Stop loss, let's say $1. Target at least 1-to-1. It cannot be less than that. Okay, so if you have a plan, you might as well stick to it because you had a plan. If you don't have a plan, obviously things are going to go wrong. You're going to sell after 10 or 20 cents, you don't have a plan. The stock breaks 165 after you waited for an hour, it moves up 30 or 40 cents, you already taken your partial. And in this case, that's a disaster because eventually the stock moves up $2. So $1 is a poor outcome. It's 50%. But if you take 30 cents, that's what, 15%? Well, let's put it this way. Today, for example, if I'm looking for a trade over lunch today, and I see this horrible market, okay, I'm thinking the partials will be fast, okay, and I'm not going gonna bother with the second partial because there is no second partial. No, the first partial is a hassle. You're not gonna get to the second partial with the market trading 50-cent range all day. And basically, I don't think any trade that I took made it today to the to even this barely made it to the first partial. Eventually, Tiger made it to the partial. Okay, that was 40 cents or 35 cents. It made it. Immediately pulled back after. So the first partial you can't you fight for it, but the second partial not happening. Okay, so it's not like you can use a fixed plan because the market is not fixed. If it is a trading day like Friday, the market is moving up 5 hours, then it will be stupid to take the partials quickly because guess what? The market is helping you. And if you remember, if you traded Friday, we had very good trades Friday, very good trades because of the market. Okay, while today we had in AMD, for example, we got some, the target was for the second partial 50 cents. We got, I think, to 40, I don't remember, 42 or 43, and it pulled back the whole 40 cents. The second partial, I exited at the entry. So I did basically the plan. The plan was at least 50 cents, stop loss at the entry. So I left nearly on 500 shares, 50 cents, 250 bucks. I could have taken them. No, gone. Okay, so it's not a big deal, but this is how the market works sometimes. But you know that, I mean, if you look at the S&P, you understand what's going on. Now, all the scenarios as possible. It's possible, Ronald, that it goes to from 165 to 166, down to 165, touches the 165, and stops you out if you move the stop loss to the entry. And then moves up $2. Now, is this a feasible scenario? Yes, I will say 50% of the scenarios will be this scenario. It moves up to 160 a dollar. Maybe you don't even take your partial, goes back to the entry, stops you out, and then moves higher. Yes, it can happen, and it's not the dominant scenario, but it's definitely, we've seen it so many times. Yeah, that's trading. Okay, so that can happen and will happen to you. But again, you don't have to take it personally. It's not happening because you are in the trade as much as we want to think, okay, now somebody saw my stop loss and nobody's sawing and nobody's seeing and nobody cares. Okay, nobody knows us, and we're not important. Algos are doing their job and we are basically nothing, okay? Which is great. That's how we want to stay nothing, not very important traders. And then if we can take our share of this market, then that's the best. Okay, guys, can we move on? Did I answer your question, Ronald? Again, all the scenarios. Well, I will tell you what I would do, okay? I'm moving the stop loss to the entry after the first partial. So if I took the first partial at 166, stop loss on half of the position is going to the entry. And when I say entry, it's not necessarily 165. It's going to be below 165, 164.95, 97. Try to avoid the situation where if the stock pulls back, retests the breakout level, and then moves higher again, I won't stop out. Because, it's you will always get stop out. I mean, it's all the scenarios, like I said, are on the table. So normally I will use 2 or 3 cents under the round number. Other than when I trade, for example, Zoom. On Zoom, I cannot use 2 or 3 cents under the round number because in that case, there's going to be slippage. So I have to use the round number. So, trading Zoom is not fun. Unless you're making a $5 move, then it's fun. But basically, the trading it or day trading it is, we don't have many advantages there. What do you mean? Do you put your stop loss in the market or in the mine? In the platform. I'm not going to manage many positions with dream stop losses. It's not going to happen. I mean, if you manage one position, fine. Especially in the morning, where you don't want one a trade to move against you 10 cents or 15 cents, and you stop out. But during the trading day, you are 80 cents in the money. Why would you need to worry about the stop loss? Just post the stop loss and move on. Look for other trades you feel liberated and can definitely focus on other stuff. Again, I'm always using stop losses in the platform. But again, I'm managing many positions at one time. And you know how many mistakes I'm doing it also. So you manage more positions, you make a mistake with the stop loss. Sometimes you make a mistake with your entry. Sometimes you think you posted the entry at 81, it's 82. That's happening. And sometimes you're actually making money out of your mistakes. Of course, sometimes you don't. Everything is 50-50. Everything in this game is exactly 50-50. It's not possible that all the mistakes are going to be against you, and it's some of the mistakes you're going to make money out of your mistakes. Like you're going to miss on a bad trade. That's actually making money out of a mistake. Okay, guys, let's move on. We spend so much time. So let's summarize what we've seen so far. Analyzing the price action in J&J until 12. Is it safe to say that the 165 breakout is a successful breakout trade? Of course, it's safe to say that. I wish I was taking that trade. When I saw the pattern, I said to myself, "Wow, this should have been the trade of the day for me." Volatility and volumes are supporting. Early trading without an automated order is time consuming. Think about that. Early entries without automated order is time consuming. Due to the fast move higher, maybe no pullback, and the time spent on waiting for the trade to execute. And this is a brutal example where you wait for a trade to execute almost an hour. During this hour, if you're not using a stop or stop limit order, okay, what are you doing? Basically, you're stuck. Okay, you're stuck on the level 2, and you're not going to do it better than the platform. You're not going to do the execution better. You need to, trust the platform. And I will have to say that some people definitely don't have the trust, but you need to step out and let the platform do it. What you're doing manually is time consuming, not effective, and always will lead you to lesser, the entries are going to be worse when you do it manually. The entries are definitely going to be worse. Now, that's a very good question. How do we recognize a momentum trend before they form? And the answer is we have a class for that. When is the next class? I think next month. Anyway, it's easy to see. Okay, it's very easy to see a momentum trend. And the momentum trend is just switch the chart to the daily chart. Instead of focusing only on the intraday chart, switch the chart to the daily chart. If you see an increase volume, an increase in volume in the trading range, that's what you want to see. So if you see, for example, after an hour in the morning, that the volume already matches yesterday's volume. So it's already only 10:30 in the morning, and the volume is more than yesterday's volume. You know that there's going to be way more volume in this trading day. And if the range, the trading range, is relatively big to the average, then that's a signal. So all you need to do is spend a couple of seconds on the daily chart. And you want to do it with every trade, because if you see a doji on the daily chart, you want to stay away from trading that daily. So if Johnson & Johnson has a doji on the daily chart, why am I even looking at it on the intraday? Okay, so it's not likely that a doji will change from a doji to a big bar trading day. It's not going to happen, or can happen, but the chances for that are, I'll have to say, kind of zero. Okay. Okay, great. And this is exactly, take a look at a point F. Most of the time, the early trend will continue all day for momentum stocks. One of the great features of those stocks is that they work, okay, in parentheses, they work the whole trading day. So you can expect the stock to start moving higher at 9:30 in the morning, and to a degree move higher into the close, which is 4 p.m. That's 6.5 hours of moving higher. Of course, no stock is going to move higher for 6.5 hours. But if the stock moves sideways and higher, and sideways and higher again, and it's doing it for 3 out of 6.5 hours, that's also great. Especially when it is $160 stock. So the move higher is not going to be 20 cents. It's going to be 1%. That's $1.60. Two moves like this, 2% is $3. So $3 on any position, a small position, 300 shares is $1,000. So that's the benefit of trading a stock like Johnson & Johnson. You don't need to buy a lot to make a good profit, because assuming you have enough buying power, you're going to have actually less risk trading Johnson & Johnson versus trading a stock like I don't know, Moderna or Mara or Riot or any other crazy mover with that's moving on some news or whatever, even without news. Okay, so the stop losses in Riot are going to be bigger than the stop losses in Johnson & Johnson. Riot is also a good mover, but Johnson & Johnson, at least on earnings, can move 2%. 2% on $170 stock is $3 plus. Okay, that's where you need to be. Even 1% will be great. Okay, let's move on. So we've seen an amazing move in the morning, and guess what? Remember what we said just a minute ago about momentum stocks? They continue working. So it worked very aggressively between 9:30 and 10:30. But it's still trending higher 4 hours later. So by 2 p.m., it's over 167, nearing 168. Now look at the disaster that can happen first of all, if you miss on the trade at 165, okay, or you sell the whole position prematurely, and you don't let yourself or don't allow yourself to make good of this move, because again, the first partial, let's say $1 or 50 cents or 7, whatever. Okay. The second partial now is approaching $3 in the money. So the second partial is your money ticket, and that should be for for most of us the winning ticket, the second partial, not the first partial. If you can carry the first partial at 3 to 1, fine. But it's way easier to carry the second partial, because after the first partial, now the stop loss is at the entry. You can't lose money. You actually made some money, so you are less irked about losing money. Losing money is a problem for us. We cannot stand losing money. But I think we can stand, or we should. That's a professional attitude. Stick to our plan. So if the plan is take the partial, move stop loss to the entry, and wait, okay, waiting means really waiting, sometimes 2 hours. Now, what can you do? Okay, you can elevate your stop loss. Now, the stock trades at 167. It will be stupid to be with a stop loss at 165. Elevate your stop loss to 166, 166.50 to a reasonable. I mean, I don't know how come I don't have the view up on this chart. This is, wow, I think it's well, I don't know why, but normally I would have the view up on all of my charts. This is obviously a mistake. So use the round numbers or the view up. That's what I use. Elevate my stop loss to, in this case, 166, 167. It's too much. But 166, we can easily do it. Or the view up. So it's either the round number of the view up, even better when the consolidation is the round number of the view up. Okay, so that's how to approach. So you don't need to stay with a stop loss at the entry 3 hours after the stock triggered, and it's $3 in the money. Okay, that's why would you do it? Just act, professionally. Again, I use 50%. Okay, but that's my strategy. I'm not cannot say that you should use the 50%. The reason why I use 50% because if you wait, okay, let's say your partial is 99%, and then you leave 1% on the table. What's the motivation for that? So if I'm gonna leave a very small position, I will be less motivated to hold on to the position. But if I have a big enough position, and this can deliver a huge winner for me, I have the motivation to wait and see a $500 500 share stock become a $1,500 winner. That's a challenge. Okay, so 500 shares, 50 cents in the money is 250. Fine, but 500 shares, $3 in the money. Now that's a lot of money already. Okay, so that makes a whole difference if you're doing every other week one trade like that. That's $6,000 per month. Only those waiting trades, one per week, not one per day or one per hour. I'm not exaggerating, but one per week, definitely in this market, doable. And again, it's only on 500 shares. I did not even exaggerating with the quantities. Okay, so it's really a doable thing to carry those positions at least into the close. And we said, and we've seen so many times, strong stocks that are opening and eventually closing at the highs of the trading day. How many of the strong stock that we buy close at the highs of the trading day? 20%, but on given days like Friday, when the market was actually closing the same at the highs of the trading day, many stocks are doing the same thing. So it also depends what type of market you're trading. Today's market, which was horrible, or Thursday market, which was amazing to the downside, and Friday amazing to the upside. So it's going to be, every week we're going to have a terrible trading day. Hopefully this week it was today. And tomorrow we're going to have a great trading day, maybe to the downside, and the Fed on Wednesday the other way around, and then we'll see what happens the next day. But again, it depends what type of trading day you are working. Again, you need to recognize that Friday is different from today, and Thursday was totally different from Friday. So we had actually 3 days in a row, totally different markets. Very weak, very strong, dead. Today it was impossible or very, very tough to trade. Okay, now talking about, many people ask about swing trading. Okay, swing trading is, let's call it a practical branch of day trading. There are people, of course, who swing trade. Those are those guys that are working, they are posting their orders before the market opens or late at night or whenever the platform allows them, and they're going to work. And their outcome is going to be, they're going to see the outcome when they're coming home from work, or maybe during work, I don't know. Depends what type of work they're doing, but I would have to say that most of those swing traders, like 5 to 10% of trading is done to those guys, is not really professional. Those guys use only, or most of the time will use round numbers at entries, which is good for us, fine, but they're not going to be really affecting the market. It's not institutional traders, institutional trader where you're going to see volumes. Those are going to be 50 shares executions, maybe 100, maybe 200. I don't want to say that I think a guy is posting a $5,000 long Johnson & Johnson. Okay, I'm going to work. I'm going to post a $2 stop loss, and now I'm going to work at whatever business that I'm doing, and leave a $10,000 position open to whatever interpretation until I will come back. It's not going to happen. So those guys are going to trade the low part of the market, like low execution, not a lot of people, not very important. They're not gonna get us anywhere, okay? But those are the swing traders, and there are the swing traders like us, which can take a trade, which was let's say started with 600 shares or 500 shares. You sold half. Let's do it easier. 400 shares. You sell half. You still left with 200. And then by the end of the trading day, you sell another half, and then you're left with 100. And this is your swing trade. Either half of or a quarter, and let's say it's a big winner. Maybe you can afford to swing according to your account half of your position. So if you can do it, stay. The stock closes at the highs of the trading day. It's looking great. You can bear the risk after taking profits, and you're up, I don't know, 5% in the money, or 10% or 3%. You have a big winner, and if you're comfortable, the swing trade is what can take you to the next level of profitability. Again, if you're doing it with normal acceptable plans and risk. However, there are no guarantees. A stock that closed at 165 can open at 163, sometimes at even 160 the day after. So everything needs to be monitored, and sometimes you will need to experience losses. But those losses are going to be on a quarter of your position, and most of them will bring you back to the entry, or it shouldn't be, other than, a crash once a year, a big loss, because you're working half of your position in the money. Bad stuff can happen. No, nobody is immune against it. So again, what I suggest is don't swing trade if you are in the first year, and don't swing trade if you have a small account, because that's going to eat your buying power. And if you're going to swing, then you're not going to have enough buying power to day trade, and that's not the purpose. The purpose is to basically to day trade, to work and practice, versus to just watch a swing trade that may or may not will make money. Okay, that's a new one. Why go swing rather than wait for a bigger pullback and re-enter? And why are you so pessimistic, Rizwan? If you're buying a stock at 10, do you trust that it can make it to 60 in 3 months or 2 months or sometimes in a month? We've seen this type of events. So why would it pull back? You need to believe that when the stock that you bought at 10, it's going to be at 12 tomorrow, 16 Friday, 25 next Monday, and 50 in a month. So pullbacks are, pullbacks means that now that you're buying weakness. Pullbacks is not necessarily a good thing, okay? Because a pullback can turn into an avalanche of selling. Okay, while the stock is moving higher, a stock can move higher for a month in a row. We've seen so many events, crazy events. Okay, actually, we have a case. When I'm going to present it, I think tomorrow or Wednesday. You know what? I will do it tomorrow. We have a case based on a stock that's moving higher for a month. A month, every day, it's moving higher, and this is not a Bitcoin stock. It's not it's a very, very normal stock. Actually, almost everybody in America knows that company. Everybody knows, okay? And maybe across the world. Okay. You know what? I will close this case today. We have enough time. I thought that we'll manage to start another one, but I will have enough time only for this case today. Okay, guys, this is Johnson & Johnson, April 20th. Brilliant. If anybody was waiting for, let's call it home run trade, that was it. Now I didn't trade it. I didn't take this trade. And it was on my watch list. I knew that Johnson & Johnson had the earnings, but I wasn't even looking at Johnson & Johnson until it popped on the top 20. And then I said, wow. Looked at the pattern at 165, and I'm thinking, wow, this is a gift. This is money in the bank. This pattern is working. So now you know that if you bought at 165, you had almost a $3 winner. Now, if you take out of this $3.50, that's a huge loss. But if you take out of the $3, $2, that's perfect. You cannot take 3 out of 3 or 80%, but you can take 60%, 55%. But if you take 20%, that's nobody expects you to take 100% of the move. But if you leave so much money on the table, that's going to hurt you eventually. And again, do you want to swing Johnson & Johnson? We have rules for swing trades. I mean, I'm not going to go to the rules right now. Basically, the simple rule is the stock needs to close at the highs of the trading day. It's not happening in this case, okay? But let's say you have good feeling about Johnson & Johnson, you made a lot of money in Johnson & Johnson, you're willing to risk a small position for a swing trade and swing 200 shares or 300 or whatever, a quarter of your position. I can't say, okay, let's not do it. Okay, but if you bought at 165, the stock closes at 166, you have a dollar cushion on Johnson & Johnson, that's not enough. But if you have a $3 cushion, that's different. Okay, summary. Let's summarize what we've seen in Johnson & Johnson, and how can we translate this Johnson & Johnson trade into other trades. Maybe tomorrow in Tesla, maybe the day after in Apple, maybe the day after in, I don't know, Microsoft. This, Johnson & Johnson trades similarly to Microsoft. If you look at the price section, when Microsoft is going to report earnings, and I'm going to see a bull flag, because I analyzed this case in Johnson & Johnson, I'm all in. Not going to hesitate a second. So this is the bull flag time, this earnings season. Early in the morning, just because I've seen them, developing so many times, all of them were successful. No guarantee that the next one won't be a loser, but okay. So what happened in Johnson & Johnson? The trend was clear on both charts, daily and intraday. And the big move higher in the morning was, basically the boost was the gap down. Why did it happen again? A mistake, maybe some bad news early in the conference call. I don't know. The more important thing is the move higher early was supported by increased volume and higher lows. The daily chart has been problematic for all year, but that's not really important on our earnings day. The daily chart indeed was horrible. Okay, so that was history. Now we're dealing with the new Johnson & Johnson. Focusing on increased volume is important. Why is it important for all of the stocks that are reporting earnings? Because institutional investors, which are the majority holders of Johnson & Johnson, are coming in for long terms. So if there is a guy, when I say a guy, I mean a company that's buying 50,000 shares or whatever, a lot of shares of Johnson & Johnson, they're not buying it for the near term. They're buying it, sometimes spending days getting into a position. Sometimes, most of the time they won't spend a lot of time, but because it's also cost them a lot of money. But they enter the position. They're not gonna. They didn't do the research. Choose Johnson & Johnson in order to be in this trade for I don't know, 3 days or a 2% move. Because their risks are different from our risk. A hedge fund can maybe risk 10 to 20% on a position, hoping to get 2 times as much, and be in the trade for 3 years, 5 years, as long as their strategy is being, fulfilled, and they don't have better alternatives. As soon as they will have better alternative to use their money, Johnson & Johnson or any other trade is gone, and the new alternative in. So that's 100% clear. No sentiments. Okay, guys, this is now, you can see the, let's call it a bull flag on the daily chart. And this is last week until Friday. So what happened after the big move over 163? Other than the our trading day or the day that we analyzed, nothing. Basically, since then, Johnson & Johnson is back to its, routine. Trending sideways, not important, nobody cares. So, yeah, that's it. So was a swing trade a good idea? Obviously not. The swing trade would have been probably losing money in this case. Or at least coming back to the entry on the reminder, and that's not a good swing trade. And I'm trying to look at how many times Johnson & Johnson was a good mover this year on any signal. Maybe there was one. Maybe there was one. So, trading Johnson & Johnson, good for day trading. Swing trading, I'm not sure at this point. Okay. Now, this is important. One additional data factor that we don't use much in day trading is understanding who's trading alongside us. Who are the guys that are buying Johnson & Johnson? Okay, so now you don't need to stop trading in the morning and going to Yahoo Finance or Finwiz or Reuters and start researching who is the guys that are holding positions in Johnson & Johnson. But you need to know that if the stock is in the, basically you need to know that if the stock is in the Dow Jones, institutional traders are ruling it. And if it is a small cap, day traders are ruling it. And if day traders are ruling it, the expectation of big pullbacks is always on the table. Okay, guys, that's should be your expectation. So if you're trading OCGN and you're looking at those $1 red bars from 11 to 10 or from 12 to 11, and you're thinking, why? This is a surprise. It's not. It's not a surprise because there is no institutional trader or traders that are supporting and buying alongside those speculants like us. Nobody's buying for the long term yet. Okay? Once the stock is established, goes to earnings, upgraded, many things need to happen for institutional traders to start buying on CGN. They didn't start buying. They didn't start buying Moderna in one day. But if you look at Moderna holdings in institutional traders a year ago and today, you're going to see a big difference. The same goes for NEO. Okay, NEO was a $2 stock. Maybe it had 20% or 15% institutional traders, and today it has, I think, 10 times as much. And that's actually a very good thing for NEO. So again, the Johnson & Johnson, institutions are holding 70%. Nobody is surprised. Again, it could have been 88 or 72, or it doesn't matter. The number is anything above 60 is clear who's managing. Now, insiders are holding 0% of the company. On specs, for example, on a spec, how much are the insiders holding? Or on the IPO, or an IPO? Or Moderna. Remember Moderna a year ago? Those who are veterans here? Moderna, at one point it was a quarter of shares belong to insiders. What do insiders want more than anything? Guys, think of you as an insider. Okay, you have a lot of shares and a timetable to get rid of them. Would you wait 1 second more? No, you have a timetable. There's like rules and regulation when you can sell. So if after the IPO you can sell 3 months after or 6 months after or whatever, the regulations are being decided within the IPO. Then you're not going to wait a second more. The day you're going to have the ability to sell, you're going to sell and meet with money. Okay, that's what's happening now. If you miss and you don't sell, the stock is probably take a dive because all others are going to sell. And then who knows when you're going to be able to recuperate the move. Anyway, the idea here is that if you are trading a stock that's being governed or managed by institutional traders, less volatility. This is why we love them, institutional traders, because less uncontrolled volatility. That's what is helping us reach better trades and not unsustainable volatility. So again, short float, you can see. The short float in Johnson & Johnson, what is the short float? 0. Basically, there are no shorts in Johnson & Johnson. Why is that? That's a surprise because there were plenty of bad news in Johnson & Johnson. I guess nobody wants to deal with a Dow Jones company. They had those guys think they picked, instead of picking Johnson & Johnson, they picked GME. Bad mistake. They picked on the small. It's like the bully is picking the small guy to beat up on, and then the small guy turns to be a real bully himself. That's what happened to the short traders in GME and AMC and BlackBerry and so many others. But that's probably a one-time event. So the benchmarks for Johnson & Johnson, we have so many. XLV, if you're looking for trades in the sector, Dow Jones, DIA, IAG, those who are trading from time to time in the pharmaceutical sector. You can use IAG. Most of the time, I will have to say that I don't use anything other than the SPY. So the biggest position of the biggest holder of Johnson & Johnson is the S&P 500. So that's telling you how big and important is S&P for Johnson & Johnson. Plenty of twin stocks, but none of them is like really twin. Like we have Mara and Riot and CAN. Those are really twins. Those are like half twins. Or we have the cannabis sector. TRA, CGC, ALP, APA, or ALPA, I forgot the symbols there, but it's not 100% twin stocks, but sometimes they will work together on news, of course, for the sector. Suitable for day trading scale, I will have to say that this is a mistake. We should trade Johnson & Johnson more, but on news. When the daily range is increasing, of course, not on days like this last week. So other than the move higher, nothing. But every other day there is some news, a big move. It's worth keeping Johnson & Johnson on your watch list, guys. It's only a line, and it will pay if you can trade it twice a month or 3 times per month for a good move. That's worth. And again, no spreads, almost no spreads, amazing liquidity. You can buy 1,000 shares, you can buy 50 shares, whatever. It's not going to matter to Johnson & Johnson. You're not going to have almost any slippage. I mean, I hope that you shouldn't have any slippage. If you have slippage on Johnson & Johnson, you're not buying it the right way. It shouldn't be any slippage. Question, guys, regarding this case? I think the bottom line of this case is, one, look for bull flags this earnings season. It may change next, but I've seen, I'm sorry I didn't make a list of them, but I've seen at least 3 or 4. All of them worked. Watch for bull flags early on. It will work. The next one will work. I'm also looking for this type of trades. Question, guys? We actually made it almost to the end of the presentation, but I know I wanted to start the new case. We'll do it tomorrow. How do I ensure it's a bull flag and will not turn into a long sideways move? I mean, there are no assurances, Rizwan. But if you're picking on the right stock, meaning earnings, okay, why was Johnson and Johnson moving so much? Earnings. It had good, better than expected earnings. I didn't bring into the presentation quotes from Yahoo Finance. On other cases, and I do bring, you know what, I will make a point to bring into the presentations quotes from Yahoo Finance. So if you go to Yahoo Finance, Johnson & Johnson, a week back, you'll see why this event happened. It's not coming out of thin air, okay? It's not coming out of thin air. It's earnings, good outlook. Again, I don't remember what was the reason, good reason. So that's all you need, all I need. So if you pick the right stock, it's not going to move sideways. The bull flag is the pattern that it's not very easy to form a bull flag. You need a strong move higher. You need the move sideways. You need the sellers. You need something. It's an accurate pattern. So if it's an accurate pattern, it will work. Again, there are no guarantees. I'm sorry about that. Any more questions, guys? Okay, great. Let's meet tomorrow, 4:05, same place. And guys, if anybody sees a bull flag tomorrow, I will look. I will look. I cannot tell you no right now because I didn't write anything. I don't have anything in front of me. I'm not going to start searching the market right now, but I will look tomorrow morning. I have enough time, and we'll post more. And I think I have another example this earnings season, and we will have more. One guaranteed. To this week we have like 300 to 400 earnings. There will be bull flags. And in important stocks, I don't care about a bull flag in a stock that trades 50,000 shares. There will be important stock. I said Microsoft, Apple, those that trade a lot of volume. That's what I'm looking for right now. Thanks a lot for being here, guys. Lorenzo, Chris, Jimmy, have a good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Clifton, thanks a lot. Guys, the recordings through Clifton, that's my email. I forgot to write it down as well. If you have any questions, just email me. Good night, guys.